house.com. But before we get into all that, man, I need y'all to always tap in with the newest song that I got. Won't forget. I had a brain lapse right there. Make sure y'all tap in with that. If you ain't tapped in with that, I need y'all to hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. Won't forget, out now on all streaming platforms. Get into that. You ain't got into that. And you know what, man? Let's go ahead and just get into this, man. Let's get into this. We finna slide over real quick. As a matter of fact, you know, we'll get into that one next. They're talking about the reason why Brick Baby is not a snitch, man. Let's hear what's going on exactly with this. WACK 100 reveals why Brick Baby is not a co-conspirator in the Big U indictment. Let's get into this.
I gotta retract. Brick Baby ain't do no telling. You know why Brick Baby ain't in the indictment act?
You did say Brick Baby was working.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, The Answer Man. Well. Despite Brick's questionable, shady movements after the June 23 incident, come to find out, there's a good reason he's not named in this particular indictment. We're going to get all the details.
I've been said that from the beginning. Now WACK is all of a sudden giving y'all something. Brick Baby charges something totally different.
With WACK and ACT, let's get it.
The only details we do is what was on the recording and what Brick Baby. Now, Brick Baby, now we done ran through this. I done read it 3 times. I got to retract. Brick Baby ain't do no telling. You know why Brick Baby ain't in the indictment act?
You did say Brick Baby was working. Is he working?
No, listen. On the AK, he got something going on. But we was trying to figure out why Luce is in the indictment and he's not. You know why? Brick Baby was a victim. He got extorted too.
Is that why you not in the indictment? Because you got it because you got beat up? Oh, you are in the indictment. Never mind. Victim. No, tomorrow. I'm gonna put it right here. When you come home from school tomorrow, you can have it. But I'm gonna put it right here. It's gonna sit right there and wait for you. When you come home from school tomorrow, you can have it. Yes. Yeah. Okay. But how about you go eat your dinner? You ate it all? I did. Oh, you didn't eat it all. I did. Did you really? Are you telling a lie? Okay, so go ahead and handle that. Go handle that. Thank you. Hey, we tell the truth. We don't tell lies, okay? Okay. I know that you're a baby. I know that you be thinking like it's funny sometimes, but we gotta tell the truth at all times, okay? Okay, I love you.
Work. Brooke.
You can't get extorted while you're doing a crime. You know what I mean? Like,
you a lie.
It's like going to the police station saying, yo, they robbed me for my... They're gonna be
no. See, this is what you're not understanding, bro. Brick Baby did a move that had nothing to do with nobody. It's in the paperwork.
But it's a crime. Is it a crime?
Yeah, but listen, they found out. You hear me? Mm-hmm. They found out Brick Baby called a nigga and robbed a nigga's plug. Somehow they found out about Brick Baby's move that ain't got nothing to do with nobody. So what they say is Brick Baby got to pay us half, right? In essence, they got Brick Baby rated and hot. So when they went and said Brick Baby got to pay us half, and they squeezed him, Brick Baby dropped a bag off and said it's 5,000 to 7,000 in there. That's y'all half. They squeezing him. They had none of.
I'm trying to see if there's anything that says anything about numbers, or is WACK just snitching? Nope, he's just snitching. Okay, got it.
Do it to move. When they count it, it's in the paperwork. It's 2,000 to 3,000. They say, "Oh no, we got to go find this nigga." So guess who went to find the nigga? The police. So what they used was that little pop to get the warrant. When they came in there, they found the K. This is why when Brick Baby called 600, who at the time was his pal, his exact words was, "It's a RICO coming down, but it ain't a 6-0 RICO, it's a big U RICO." He tell us this June 2023. He said they won't cuz for a body in Vegas. At this time, we're oblivious to any of it. If you go find recordings of us in 2023, you'll hear us saying what Brick Baby told us, right? Now, fast.
I don't think anybody said anything about a body in Vegas in 2023. I remember the conversation of them being homies and being butt buddies, but I don't remember them niggas having conversations about bodies.
Oh.
I do remember the butt buddying thing, though. There's a lot of butt buddying going on, taking turns wiping each other's buttholes for sure.
Or dead.
Fight me. I said what I said.
That come out.
Said what I said. Fight me. Pack me out. Pack me out. Pack me out. Niggas shouldn't be doing no type of business with Rat Run Hunter and all that kind of stuff. Pack me out. Bukas.
What does it say? Big U Enterprise. Right? Hold on.
Where are your headphones? Where are your headphones?
Backtrack 1 second though, because you said if you're basically saying Brick Baby was getting extorted, but if the
nigga says it in the paperwork.
No, but hold on. But if the feds wouldn't look.
That's crazy. That's the same paperwork that say that you was begging for your life. So everything in the paperwork true?
At that as extortion, if they're saying that Brick Baby's in the same organization doing the same thing, that's just
that's not, bro. Listen, he's not part of that, bro. When you say you're part of a nigga's organization, that means, see, this is where they got Luce at. They're saying, Luce, you did this move for this individual against the same individual, and you guys came together and counted it and broke it up. That's the same organization. Brick did a robbery on a nigga way over somewhere else that ain't got nothing.
Look at you talking about everything that. Look at you once again telling us what's in paperwork that has yet to be released. Man. Look at this guy telling us all the news we can use and the knowledge we can't get in college and paperwork that's yet to come out to the public. Barnacles.
To do with nothing. And that organization found out and said, nigga, because you from the hood, you got to pay. It's in the paperwork, bro. All y'all niggas got to do is read it. Because I'm reading.
It's in the paperwork.
But then when we talk about the paperwork, then all of a sudden it's a lie. Nobody wants to believe it.
It's just how the feds are looking at it. I don't think the feds would look at it like Brick is some ancillary part that got nothing to do with Big U.
Boy, this is how they're going to look at it. They're going to look at it and look, the fact, see, this is what you got.
Ain't Brick the subject of another indictment where it's alleged that he's supplying
something that ain't got nothing to do with them. It's sealed, right? So, but this is what you're missing.
Okay.
The only way the police is going to tell Brick, when that nigga Brick told 600, I'm listening. He said, yo, it's a indictment coming down, but it ain't a 60 indictment. It's a Big U indictment. Cause it's hot or a body in Vegas. This is June 2023. Nobody knows about this kid.
Wait, Brick Baby said that in 2023?
He told us, see, this is what you ain't listening to. When they picked him up for the K, they let the nigga go a day or two later. He called 600. Him and 600 is running together. They had no jumper together. They taking pictures together. He said, bro, there's an indictment coming down, but it's not a rolling 60 indictment. It's a Big U indictment. Something about a body in Vegas. We don't.
That's never been made public, but whatever.
Know what the is going on. When the fans go to Big U house in August, we think, right, it's some fraud because they take him and his wife.
So Big U knew about if Brick is telling y'all this or telling 600 this, Big U must know that the feds was hot on his tails.
Okay, now stop. This is how I know you didn't read it. If you read the paperwork, it's...
What we know is academics for sure read the paperwork. If anybody read that paperwork, academics read that paperwork.
Says also in June of 2023, they served a warrant for Big U's DNA. It's right in the paperwork.
They pulled him over and they got it.
They pulled him over. So
you're going to think about that. You just said on those jumper with Adam that it don't make sense for them to have to go and take Big U's DNA because he was already in incarceration within the Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation for the state of California, and they got it because they swabbed him on the way out. Same way you said they swabbed you on the way out. So what the hell are you talking about, Officer Rat?
Of course he knew. So the same month Brick tell us this is the same month Big U got pulled over and served a warrant for the DNA. You follow what I'm saying? So if you go pull up all this, you will find that in June 2023, we exposed Brick, baby, because my whole disposition is, Brick, the police ain't going to talk to you about what's against a 60 unless you on the side of the police and fear that you're going to tell the 60. This is my whole thought.
That's why you said he was working.
That's why I said he was working, because he just get caught for the K. So at the time, he's lying, saying Adam bailed him out. We later find out the bail was capped. He put that in his pocket. They They let him out on the signature, just let him go. There was no money ever put up. Then later on, he said on your show, it was a DA reject, Confronting court. I had Reggie Wright go check. When Confronting court come back, it was submitted that day. No AK in the phone is with the feds. But at this time, it's damn near 18, 20 months. I'm like, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this question, though, right? And I think that's where people were saying they feel like you're backtracking a little bit.
Backtracking where?
No. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Because if you from the streets, right, and these guys got current situations where there's open cases, this and third, the feds are trying to connect a lot of dots.
Stop right there. Rick is steadily denying it, so you gotta factor in. Brick is not look, bro. In these streets, if you get caught with something, bro, you gotta provide a bail receipt or dismissal or a court date.
But you gotta provide it online though, because I feel like you had him.
He never showed nobody. Oh my God! When his homies got at him,
pulled up on him. If his homies,
hey, bro, listen. It's a few of them I'm tied to. OG niggas. He never showed nobody. He stuck to his gun like I was lying. Then when I made him go into the rant, remember when he gonna put Kill Squad on the streets? Then he admitted, I got a case, I go to court next month. Remember when they did the emoji, had him crying? You don't remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, if you go look at it, he says, I'll go to court next month. I'm going to bring the paperwork.
Hold on. Okay, so I'm agreeing with you. I'm just asking about the principle. Do you think that in a situation like that
things I can do when I cut the camera off,
street dudes should have to be putting their paperwork up on the internet?
You're right.
I'm not saying they shouldn't have paperwork.
Hell, yeah, bro.
You're saying they should deal with this on the internet.
Hey, bro, Nick, hey, listen.
So you're saying they should deal with this on the internet?
I put all my work up on the internet.
Yeah, that's not true. You're a liar. That's not true at all.
Those are resolved cases. You don't have an open case.
It doesn't matter, bro. Listen, if I go and bail out, I'm gonna show a nigga my bail receipt. WACK, why are you out? I'm gonna show it, bro. Nigga, you ain't got no bail receipt. What you out? How you out?
Show us a receipt that you put money on Luce Cannon's books. Show us a receipt that you put money on Luce Cannon's books.
This nigga got caught with the same thing, and he had to bail out. Brick started saying it was a lie. First thing, it was a lie. Then he had to go to court in a month. Now, I let a month go. I let 2 months go by. I said, Brick, what happened in court? What happened in court, nigga? You sit on the couch, WACK 100, be knowing too much, and you go to court next month, and you gonna show us the paperwork. Where's the court date? Now, looking at what we know now, do you think Brick had a court date that next month? No.
I don't appear so.
He didn't have one.
No. WACK. I'm giving you all the credit because you, again, like, I believe you reverse engineered figuring it out by asking certain questions. I guess that's
exactly what I did. That's exactly what I do.
There's only an ethical thing to it, right? The ethical thing to it is that if you a street dude, do you put other people in that position online?
Hey, bro, listen to me.
Have y'all noticed how academics is making it clear to everybody that WACK's not a street dude and WACK's a snitch, and academics keeps tapping on that? Anybody else noticing that?
Realize
hear me out.
A lot of the stuff they have in the indictment, they were defending themselves online.
No, hear me out. Listen, bro, this how this works.
Okay.
You catch a case, you bail out, and you got a case pending. We want to see it because if it's dismissed, how did it get dismissed? Yeah, how did it get dismissed? If you bailed out, show your bail receipt.
If you put money on Luce Cannon's books, show that commissary receipt. You can't, because that nigga's not in jail.
You going to court, show that you got an active court date. At that point, it's nothing to talk about, bro. Ain't nobody asked you about no details of your case. But when you lie and say you ain't got no court date, you ain't got no case, you didn't get caught with this, nigga, and it comes out you did 21 months later. right?
What about if Brick had said this, right? Because I think this is the reality behind it, right? They picked up they did run the warrants for whatever, the phones or whatever, but he didn't get charges immediately, but he don't want to speak on it online because he don't know what's going to happen. It's like,
why would Brick want to talk about it online? Meanwhile, Luce Cannon's talking about everything online because he's not actual in custody. Luce Cannon's out on house arrest and lying and saying that he's in the feds, but he's actually out on house arrest, moving about the city because he's a snitch.
Okay, watch this. Illegal. Okay. And again, they might be saying, yo, they're going to bring in the ATF on this, the DEA.
Watch this, watch this.
And you're in limbo. You don't want to speak.
Whatever they're going to do, they're going to do. So let me give the Squareville people, Squareville when it comes to this, another way of looking at it. That you're going to understand. Do you think if Big U and them knew that nigga Dale got caught shipping 100-something pounds from LA to Ohio?
That's not in the indictment either. Actually not in the indictment either. So how do you know that?
Back in June of 2020, they would have been pressing that nigga like that. Dale has been out for 5 years working with an active case open with no court dates, nigga. Right now, we got the paperwork. This is why niggas be like, hey, bro, you caught a case with your work. He got caught in June of 2020.
All right, so this is regurgitating information, man. If y'all want to watch the rest of this, go ahead and check out. Let me see. Wait, does it end? Oh, we might got like 2 minutes left. Okay, I'll give y'all the rest of it.
Shipping 100-something pounds from California to Ohio somewhere. You get what I'm saying? Hear me out.
Yeah. No, I'm
this whole 5 years he's been out, and I'm gonna send you the work to it. He's been out, and you know how he's been staying out?
He's been snitching.
Delivering. You get it? So, Brick.
So, WACK, how have you been staying out when you've been around all these people committing all these crimes?
Nigga, you running around out here 21 months lying. See, if I catch a case, I'm gonna tell niggas I got a case. I got a case from fight. Straight up. It ain't even. I got a case of fight.
I suppose they grabbed something from your house, but they didn't charge you for it yet. But you know they grabbed it. They can charge you at any time.
If you arrest me and I bail out on the signature bond or bond, I'm letting that be known, bro. Straight up. Because if you hiding it, bro, why you hiding it? I just got booked for an AK. I got an open case. Every nigga that was with you on something they wasn't supposed to be doing, guess what they gonna do, Act?
Gonna stop.
There it go. You didn't give them people that opportunity. You know why? Because you are now hot.
All right, y'all, there it is.
Like, comment, subscribe, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Still, y'all, we're Wiretapping NTN and Trappers Network. Back in the same, like good crack in the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN and Trappers Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though, here at TNN. Trappers. Wait, I don't like that clap. Here at TNN Trappers Network. The clap is important. It's an OCD thing. Don't worry about it. It's my business, not yours. It's just you got it. It has to happen. Don't worry about it. It's like a thing. Don't worry about it. Claps are hard. Like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content on the man here at TNN Trappers Network. We got this news, reviews, and knowledge. You ain't thinking nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with this good tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trappers Network, man. Knowledge you can't get in nobody's college, and this newsington you can usington. I need y'all to get into the man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my. I got a body on it. Fairy Tales and Boogeyman out now, man. I gave y'all. Hey, I just hit y'all with like a good 4-piece in a good 2 or 3 weeks. It's your boy. Hit that subscribe button. Notification bell at the top, and also tapped in for the latest and the greatest. You know who has a really cool intro off topic, and I'm not even gonna finish the rest of the intro. I'm gonna just say Young and Hefe has a really good intro. Young and Hefe don't care about nothing what the check say. Hit that notification bell, they bring you mail. It don't cost you nothing to hit that button. It's so simple, it works. Young and Hefe, in my opinion, has the best intro out of everybody on YouTube. It don't cost you nothing to hit that button because it really doesn't cost you nothing to hit that button. It really doesn't. If you don't hit it, you're just kind of like a hater. And he just acknowledges that every single time. For those of you guys who get mad and like, oh, he stops the content too much and blah, blah, blah. At the beginning of every video, I actually shout out the content creator who's content we're reacting to. So instead of having your nose in my belly button with my meat all the way down your throat, you can just go watch the content. Let's get into this good content without no further do's or don'ts. We finna slide over to Don't Panic over on Instagram. Shout out to Don't Panic. And we got a Chick Smooth mix in here too. So let's get into this. WACK 100 says Luce Cannon lied about the Meek Mill robbery. Let's go.
On the phone, as Luce Cannon is saying, we robbed Meek Mill, which has been a lie. I told you that was a lie. Did I not? It's a fucking lie. Nobody robbed Meek Mill. I told you that. That's cap. None of that never happened.
You sat next to him on no jumper and encouraged a lie. I'm just saying. It's early in the morning. McDonald's sent me a Sprite. I guess it's just how my day started.
TV Bay was there. He ain't going for none of that. That nigga gonna come back on a Delta flight dead before he let a nigga just rob Meek Mill in front of him.
Wait. You said that Meek Mill was gonna get sent back on a Delta flight.
Did you say that to Luce when he was free? Did you say that to Luce? Did you tell Luce?
I told Luce that. That's cap.
So you told
it's on camera. WACK lies about things like nigga, you know we can see you, right? Like, you know we can all watch this interview. It's too early in the morning and I'm waking and I'm baking. I don't even care to go pull the content up. We just know he's a liar. At this point, I don't even care. Like, just nigga, you lying. Like, you just lying. You feel me? You a lie and the truth ain't in you. I heard that like on Love and Hip Hop, something like that a long time ago.
Because it wasn't even about no money. It wasn't even a.
Rashida Mama said it to Kirk. I remember Rashida Mama said it to Kirk. She was firing that nigga up. I remember. You a liar and the truth ain't in you. Shout out to the old school Love and Hip Hop with Rashida and Kirk when the mama ran over the motorcycle. That was funny. That's how old I am. That was funny.
About no money. Look, Meek Mills told Big U, I'll give you a free day. He said, could you come perform for the kids? He said, cool, I'll come perform for the kids for free. The kids, right? Big U, with his slick ass, snake ass, you know what he does? He goes sells the date
was sick.
to a promoter. So somebody called Meek to book him on that date. Meek took his bag, and because he was free for the kids, he said, yo, change the date. Big U goes into a panic. Why? Because he's doing some sleaze bag shit, and he just sold the date for the, to a promoter for some bread. So he's getting.
Well, I would hope that he sold it to him for some bread. I hope he didn't sell it to him for some magic beads. Like, what else would he sell it to? What is going on here, bro? WACK, shut up. Just shut up. You sold it to him for some bread. Well, I hope he didn't sell it to this nigga for the fucking magic beans so he can end up like jacking a beanstalk, bro. Like, what is it gonna sell it for? Okay. Take this serious. You gotta take this little troll serious. You gotta take this little troll. You can't just continue to look at this nigga WACK like a fucking idiot. Oh my God. I'm almost in literal tears. This nigga's wild.
Get mad saying, nah, you gotta do this date. Meek like, nah, I ain't doing the date. I gotta pick up a bag. Nigga, I got 6 figures over here. Go get this bag. I'm gonna do this and then I'll do your free date. You can't control a nigga giving you a free date. You get what I'm saying? So all that was a transfer date. All this money shit and all this took a change shit. Hey, bro, them Philly niggas come out here 15, 20 deep, bro. It's like we in Miami 15, 20 deep. You ain't taking nothing from us, bro. That's just real. That shit big cap.
Hey,
this is Big U on the phone as Luce Cannon is saying, we robbed Meek Mill, which has been a lie. I told you that was a lie. Did I?
Okay, so that's another one. And again, big shout out to Don't Panic. Follow bro on Instagram.
Well, has the feds like stopped to talk to you yet or no?
Random. Instagram sounds like the name of a fire weed delivery service. Get an Instagram. It sounds like the name of a fire weed delivery service. You know what I'm saying? Wherever marijuana is legal, of course. Just things that I think about. Hey, hit up Instagram. Get a little eighth. All right, bet.
Talk to me about what? You like these other weirdos.
No.
Hey, listen, bro. I know you niggas praying for my downfall, nigga.
No.
Dollar said niggas is T Grizzly. Safe to say, WACK watches Trap News Network because I'm the only one that points out the fact that Adam 22 academics are clearly trying to bury you, big dog. But speaking objectively here, non-biased, you kind of do deserve, not kind of, you do deserve to be buried. Not like all the way, but like up to your eyes. For sure. Like your head could just stick out and then like everybody could just walk by and just smack it. But like for sure, like here down, you deserve to be buried for sure. For fucking sure. And then maybe we could like cover your head with honey and then see like what happens with the fire ants. Let's just see what happens. Fire ants is cool. I could do the fire ants.
Not
Right.
like that. Whack.
But nah, I know you. You niggas praying for my dad.
How much would you pay to just be able? I wouldn't even. How much would you pay to just be able to walk up to Wack and just bow right on the top?
Whack, you're my friend. I'm not praying for your downfall. I'm being sensible though. I'm being sensible.
All you need, no, you're not being sensible.
Whack. I'm gonna tell you how I'm being
There's
sensible.
there's nothing about what you're saying.
The most illogical person in our universe telling somebody that they're not being sensible. Barnacles. Hey pot, I'm Kettle. We're both black. Straight up.
It's sensible, bro.
Barnacles.
Yo, in the indictment, they have Big U on wiretap trying to get people to harm you. You think they're not gonna ask you? Like,
No,
hey,
he does not.
On the indictment, they got you begging for your life because you's a bitch. Hey, this wake and bake blunt got me right. Let's start the day. Today's gonna be a good one.
You're lying.
Yep.
Stop lying.
no,
All
bro.
you square ass niggas.
It's not a lie. It's in the indictment. WACK 100 is so narcissistic, he will lie about public documented federal paperwork. The same paperwork where he's saying, this happened. When it comes to him, you're lying. You're preying on my downfall. Unalive me if I snitch, because if you snitch, I'm gonna unalive you. Boy.
That's
Boy.
doing media. Hey, look, bro, if you're going to run the media, be accurate with your information. Stop.
It's in the indictment. It's not a lie.
Stop lying. They have Big U on wiretap telling somebody what he wants to do to me. I want to beat his ass.
No, he didn't say that. He said that he was recanting a statement or recounting a statement in a situation, recounting a situation, a statement where it was said that, and basically in retrospect, and I'm paraphrasing, you was begging for your life and you was saying, please no, my wife, my kids. That's what was said on the document. I didn't say it. You didn't say it, apparently, according to you, but the federal paperwork says that you said that. That's what they said that you said. So I ain't saying that you said, but they said that you said that. Why are you mad at me? Go up to your federal, the downtown LA federal building and go holler at them and go talk to the supervisor. What's my name, my paperwork? I didn't say this. I'm gonna go fight your case. But don't be mad at me though, because you was begging for your life. I'm just saying.
I want to break his jaw. He's referring to him. Stop lying. Stop trying to put a charge on the man, because by you saying,
Now you saying trying to now academics out of all people is putting a charge on the man, out of everybody. And then for the people who be like, oh, stop stopping the video every Tuesday, you can just go to Don't Panic's page and just watch it. You don't gotta sit here and listen to me off my wake and bake blunt talking about this. You could just go watch it yourself, and then you could think your own thoughts. You ain't gotta hear what I think, because I'm thinking out loud right now.
oh, he was trying to get people to do shit to you. No, that's what you're trying to do. That's the charge. Stop fucking lying. Let's establish this. You're the square, nigga.
No,
Stan, try to understand that I do want you as a fan. Why are you so upset? Calm down.
I know,
You don't know
I know, but
nothing
I got a hell of a
You
brain.
don't know nothing about. You ain't never even been booked.
Hold
So
on.
you don't know what the fuck you be talking about half the time.
Whack,
You
I
gotta
think
keep up.
neither one of us has had federal charges. Feds is different. We
It
both,
don't matter.
you haven't had
It's
feds.
all this, hey, bro, the feds is not wasting their time with a nigga talking about he want to fight a nigga.
Well, why do they waste their time to go talk to Adam then? If so they're threatening you. They wouldn't waste their time to talk to you, but they would talk
They're
to Adam.
talking to Adam about Brick Baby. Brick Baby's important.
They didn't talk to you, but they talked to Adam. Woo! This nigga academics is cooking. In the words of Sharp, now you're cooking with peanut oil. Shout out to Sharp. That nigga academic. So if you guys haven't realized it yet, academics and Adam are making it pretty clear to everybody that Wax is snitch. For whatever reason, they was like, man, look, let's get this nigga up out of here. If you haven't realized, go back and watch the episode with Adam, Trap, Laura Ross, And Vlad, go back and rewatch it. If you haven't watched it, go back and check it out. It's on the No Jumper channel. It's about a 3-hour podcast. You ain't got nothing to do. Go check it out. But you'll see that they're basically making it clear, like, hey, we know that you're snitching. We know that you're working. We know that you're telling. You talk all this, pow, 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 shoot them up, gang shit. But you a snitch, big dog. And that's just that. You feel me?
Boy, you weird ass. You a weirdo too. You niggas, look, let me break something down, Y'all want to put me in something.
No. It's not putting you in anything.
Listen,
I'm asking
just because I do a podcast with a nigga don't mean I do everything with a nigga.
If they talk to Adam, I would assume they would at least, again, Adam's not in trouble. It's not like...
Man, you weird as a... Listen, if you assume they talk to me, then I assume your woman's a transgender. You fuck with a man. That's where we at.
One has absolutely nothing to do with the other. This nigga wax like a kid. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are. Your mom's fat. No, your mom's fat. Your dad's a garbage man. Like, what are you talking about, my nigga? Like, what, nigga? You a snitch, bro, and you can't even you pressured up. And the worst part about it, you a weak snitch. Well, I guess to be a snitch would make you weak, but you like the weakest snitch. If there was a loser competition, you come in second, because to come in first would mean that you would be the best loser, and you're not, nigga. You're a loser. You come in second in the loser competition. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, it's over your head, and you a loser too. You probably came in first. Anyway, let's keep going to this good Kantiana, because you would still have to come in first, because that nigga would still have to come in second, because he's a fucking loser. Straight up.
Random assumption. Like,
such a loser. You're not even the best loser, nigga. Loser.
No jumper. I don't have employees at No Jumper. I'm a partner on one show. You get it? I don't control the building.
No.
I don't control cameras.
Whack.
I don't control payroll, bro.
Whack.
Stop playing with me with these narratives.
No. That's not the angle I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
stop playing with me with these narratives, bro.
Big U is the...
I ain't got nothing to do with extorting.
He's talking over academics because he doesn't want academics to continue to cook up these good pots that he cooking up.
Trafficking, a murder of a fucking football player, a fucking grid that I've been attacking and exposing for the last couple years. I ain't got nothing to do with what a nigga got caught with at his house. I ain't got nothing to do with a dispensary.
Okay, let me ask you this for the record. If they subpoenaed you to answer questions, would you?
Hey, bro, check this out. Academics, I ain't gonna tell you again, bro.
Okay.
This is the latest episode of Why Isn't He in Jail? Why isn't he in jail? Rat Run Hunter. He's self-admitted to giving guns to the Rolling 60s and Big U and the Crips. He self-admitted to extorting Gilly. He self-admitted to extorting Wallow. He self-admitted to extorting Nori. He self-admitted to extorting Oscar De La Hoya. He self-admitted to on Paru, I'll put you to bed when I beat you, blood, and wooty bam this, wooty bam that. Self-admitted crimes. We all see what's going on. Adam's being questioned. Brick, Luce Cannon are in custody. Big U's in custody. Adam had the police come to his crib. They've been watching No Jumper. Why everybody got an issue with this situation but you? Why isn't he in jail? I just need to know, because this is Barnacles.
Stop trying to put me in something.
No, I was giving a scenario.
You put you in something that had everything to do with you. You're tripping, bro.
They gonna subpoena you about some shit ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
I would hope not.
You and the rest of these bitch ass niggas stop trying to incorporate me in something that ain't got nothing to do with me, homie. You nowhere in there.
No.
Wait. Where you see shit was orchestrated.
This nigga's pressured up, and this pressure is not gonna make a diamond. It's gonna bust a pipe. He's pressured up.
With WACK 100.
Wait. Whack.
Stop trying to
No. Wait.
That ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga.
Wait.
I ain't from Rolling 60s.
Whack. Let me clear that up. Let me clear it up.
And it's not even a Rolling 60 indictment. It's a Big U indictment. So there's that too. Just throwing it out there.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying you had nothing to do with it.
No, that's what you keep saying.
No. Let me clarify this.
Hey, look, bro, get in your lane, bro.
No.
Some shit is disrespectful, bro.
No. Only thing,
bro.
I wasn't trying to
stop insinuating. I'm gonna ask you.
Wait,
I don't know if you dumb or slow.
No.
Or you just playing for content.
No. Hold on. You think I'm saying something I'm not?
Did you read all this shit?
Yeah. No.
What do I got?
Academics, you're letting this nigga spin you like a dreidel because you was soft. If you just wasn't a pussy, academics, you could press that nigga right now and go for your kill. You got him. Academics, you got him in your sight. All you gotta do is pull the trigger. All you gotta do is pull the trigger. But you a pussy. You not. You gonna let that nigga pressure you up. But it's all good though. You doing enough. You doing. I got you. I got your back fade. But you gonna have to take this one though. Go ahead. Get your feet wet real quick. But I got you though. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go. And then I'm gonna jump in. We're gonna. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna praise God and start stumping feet.
What to do with any of it?
I think that the feds would want you to be listed as a victim.
I'm not a victim, dummy.
No, hold on. I'm not saying you are, but I think they would want
to happen to you.
Okay, I think they would want to talk.
Hey, he's mad, bro. You're a victim. You're a victim. Oh God. New troll unlocked. You are a victim. Yeah, I'm about to piss you off, bro. I'm gonna piss you off.
To you in that sense, and you could probably say no. You could probably be like, no, I'm good.
But to you, bro.
But
let me explain something to you, bro. I'm gonna say this one more time, bro. Nothing in that paperwork, none of those actions, no laws were broken when it comes to my name. It's just a nigga talking.
Okay.
And the nigga's not talking about having me assassinated. He's not talking about kidnapping me. He's not even saying killing me.
Well, he didn't say break his jaw.
He said, I want to break his jaw. If that's the case, niggas should be investigated every day, right?
I mean, that's true, too. But well, you know how RICOs go. A RICO that's a really messy shit.
I know RICO go, bro. And I'm going to say this again. Nothing pertaining to my name involves a crime.
Well, has the feds stopped to talk to you yet or no?
Talk to me about what? You like these other weirdos.
No.
Hey, listen, bro. I know you niggas praying for my downfall.
All right, yeah, that's when he goes back to being T Grizzly. We up out of here, man. Shout out to Don't Panic. Follow bro on Instagram. We up out of here next, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. This nigga whack. Boop. What's the deal, y'all? We're trying to TNA Trap News. Are we back in the same, like, cook, cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content on it. We got going on here at TNA Trap News Network. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. We finna jump into this content without no further do's or don'ts. But we finna get into this Man at the Garden freestyle. You ain't got into that. I need y'all to get into that, and I need y'all to please don't touch it got a body on it. You feel me? On God. Of course we locked in. Duh, you're included. Who else is gonna be included? My bad. I just got a message. Of course you included. Who else is gonna be included? Women be crazy. Of course you included. Girl, who else is included but you? If it ain't nobody else, women be crazy. Who else? If you ain't included, ain't nobody included. What the hell? Let's get into this content, man. We got what is this? Shout out to Wig. I think this is WIG. Yeah, Wig TV1. Nipsey Hussle's homegirl SKG says Big U absolutely has something to do with his 187. Let's get into this. Let's go.
He's facing a lot of serious charges right now. I mean, you've spoken out about him in the past. I mean, do you think there's any truth to these allegations?
All the allegations are true, yeah.
I mean, why do you say so?
Because I was a victim, and the things that he has done to me, he's a monster, and everything that he's getting right now, he definitely deserves it.
Can you share what happened between you two?
Well, he jumped on me. He lured me over to Nipsey Hussle's shop. He jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me up.
If Big U did all that to you, why didn't you call the police? Just a question.
Made me go to another part of the neighborhood. I got jumped by 3 girls. I still have a scar on my back from that incident. He lied on me. He extorted me. He threatened people not to work with me. I mean, he did a lot. He did a whole lot. And it wasn't just a singular thing he did. He did this throughout the years with me, with events, with people, with situations.
Yeah, so the plot thickens, bro. Yeah, I mean, this SKG, she been telling her story, you know what I'm saying, for quite some time now. I know y'all remember this situation, right?
Did you put your hands on me?
Yeah, she's the one who threw Mountain Dew at Big U. She was throwing cans and cans of Mountain Dew, and she attacked Big U at the hotel. Now she playing a victim, but she attacked him. She got some Tiggo bitties. Them is the Tiggos of the bitties. Like when I say them bitties is Tiggo, she got some Tiggo bitties. God knows I like me some Tiggo bitties. I ain't even gonna lie. The nice little chunky little big old wooty bam sitting on me with the Tiggo bitties in my face. I ain't gonna front. I'm a fan of the Tiggos. Biddies in the chat if you a fan of the Tiggo bitties. You feel me? She got some Tiggo bitties, bro. I swear she do. God, just woo.
Did you put your hands on?
Never even seen you.
I think and she got whacked with her on FaceTime that she's addressing this nigga, so it's hard to take it serious.
Put your hands on me? Did you lock me in the spot?
I think you're bullying right now.
No, did you lock me in the spot?
I think can you call the police?
Yeah, call the police. Call them. You can go out and press charges for what you did to me.
You see that?
Yeah.
That nigga said, what's going on here?
Lock me in the spot.
We don't want to say no one touch thing.
Did you put your hands on me? Did you try to black?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, you know, TMZ caught up with her, and, you know, she had a lot to say, bro. Long story short.
He's just a monster. He's a bully, and he deserves to be in jail. He should have been in jail a long time ago.
I know one of the allegations against him is murder. I mean, you think that one's true then?
I don't understand why the family would lie. The family reached out to me, and I did speak with the family, and it's a sad situation because we're talking about a child. This was a child. Big U is a 60-year-old grown man, and you have two different type of people in this world. You have people that are screaming free a 60-year-old gangbanger, and then you have people that want justice for an innocent child, and you need to.
But he's never been convicted of 187 in that kid. Like, there's no actual anything in the indictment about him with the kid at all. He's not actually charged with that. So yeah.
Figure out what type of person you are. I know the
See, bro, see, my whole stance behind when I say, you know, free any black man who might be up against the system, it is like a, you know, like a FU to the system. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you know, it ain't like, oh, just free him, even if he did whatever they accuse him, especially rest in peace to Ray Sean, bro. Condolences to his family once again. Like, it ain't that. But I think she's referring to the people whose stance is that, like, just freeing, bro, regardless. Y'all, you know what I'm saying, who just stand behind him, right, wrong, or indifferent, you know?
Are true, you know, but they say you're innocent until proven guilty. But in my opinion, he's guilty of everything. People can look at my interviews from years ago when I was speaking out about this, when I went on Tasha K, WACK 100 spoke about it. They just spoke about it on No Jumper.
Uh-oh. My bad.
See, told me that he was extorting the food vendors, and I'm like, they just spoke about it on No Jumper.
Taxing the taco lady is crazy. Taxing tacos is barnacle.
I've been speaking about this for years, and as a woman, you know, you should never let a man think it's okay to put their hands on you. A person should never want to extort you or harm you just because they feel like it. That is crazy to me, you know. And for me, it makes me feel good that my story helped other people tell their stories. That's what I'm most happy about.
You know, would him, you know, going to jail help you, you know, sleep easier at night? Do you feel like the LA streets are safer now?
Well, as far as me, I'm going to be safe regardless, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow.
But it is a whole lot of people who is feeling like, you know, the streets is a little safer. And it's crazy, bro. You know, it is, you know, it's crazy, you know.
I'm going to be safe regardless, because I'm not playing. I'm going to protect myself, but I definitely feel like a lot of people, they're happy. I've had a lot of people reach out to me, and they're like, we are so happy that he went to jail. I mean, this morning, someone reached out to me and told me.
You're going to think, now, do everybody deserve to get their due diligence? For sure. Do I want to see anybody in jail? No. Do I rather see somebody deal with the streets and deal with the court? For sure. Jail's not the way. I don't believe that. I don't think you should put nobody in jail. I'm not saying that people shouldn't be held accountable and shouldn't be left up to, you know, public, you know, whatever. If the public want to deal with you, however they choose to deal with you, you know, public want to stone you, I'm okay with that because I'm getting stoned right now. You feel me? Shout out to the tree man. But I'm just saying, you feel me?
That he was extorting the food vendors. And I'm like, what? They were like, yes, he was extorting the food vendors at Crenshaw High. And I'm like, God damn, like he just extorted the whole city.
Extorting the food vendors is crazy. Taxing tacos as well.
So yeah, I think a lot of people are happy.
I know. There's talk about Big U that he was involved in Nipsey Hussle's death. I mean, have you seen any proof that would confirm that?
For me being over and growing up in that area, I'm going to tell you guys this. He definitely has something to do with that. Wow. And justice for Nipsey. And I know that justice is coming for Nipsey. And I think people are going to be shocked once they see everything that really happened and how he played a part in it. So yeah, you guys are going to start seeing stuff soon in regards to the part that he had to play in the demise of Nipsey. And he was very jealous of Nipsey. Me and Nipsey both went through stuff dealing with him, and we went through the exact same.
Talk about this right now because Nipsey Hussle's not here to speak for himself.
So he was very jealous of Nipsey.
Bruh, it's crazy, bruh. So she say he for surely has something to do with this Nip situation, right? And it seemed like it's pretty much common knowledge around the neighborhood that he was involved with the situation.
Big U, the late great Nipsey Hussle. Is Big U tied to the case? No. I'm gonna tell you why people say that, but you did not hear this from me. This is 100% what the streets say, not what Vita say, okay? This is alleged. But there is a reason why everybody's been looking at Big U's funny style since that. So people feel like a man as high-ranking, high up on the totem pole as Nipsey was to the hood does not get shit in his hood. And
you're going to think about that, though. That's actually how it happens in the Rolling 60s in LA. Unfortunately, that's a lot more common than people think. So I get why the world would say that, but if you're from LA, you're not shocked at all that a Rolling 60 unalived another Rolling 60. No hood is gonna get into it with the Rolling 60s and be the city's most hated hood by killing LA's favorite rapper, Nipsey Hussle. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna do that. That's not likely. What's more likely is the reality of what happened. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I'm the biggest Nipsey Hussle fan. You know, I got the TMC Forever tattooed on me. It is what it is. But unfortunately, man, it's just sad, but that's how I go.
Broad daylight, and it wasn't a green light. So some people feel a green light was given, and they might feel this person was the one to give it.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, allegedly, right? And yeah, bro, like, it's some diabolical shit. I mean, you know, to touch on what she was saying about it being kind of like two sides of the fence, right? I seen a video that's kind of like, I'm finna get on some Cherie shit, bro, but it kind of like, you know, it stood out to me.
In the age of Aquarius, karmic justice is facilitated by spiritual energy that's transmuted from the cosmos. Now, for everybody that was propagating and showing credence to gang culture by way of the blood and cripping, drill music, spinning off on the ops, whole culture selling drugs, that was connected to the Piscean age, which is the old world. Now we're transitioning into the golden age, which is the fifth dimensional frequency. So you can't bring three-dimensional parasitical ass energy into the fifth dimension because you're basically stagnating the evolution of the planet. So you're not harmonizing with the planet. So when we go through reset, you got to reset along with the reset. See, karmic retribution is the embodiment of the scales of justice, meaning that the universe has to go through a form of a reset to reset the false ideologies that was upheld by Western society that is based on hedonistic activity. So with that being said, when the planet speeds up in vibration, that basically dematerializes the parasites on the planet, the hoes, the drug dealers, the drill rappers. Everybody was upholding gangsterism that was connected to the Piscean age. So it's not a coincidence that the Crips are being taken down for the murder of Nipsey Hussle, which is also...
The Crips are actually not being taken down at the murder of Nipsey Hussle. One has absolutely nothing to do with the other as far as the indictment is concerned in the paperwork. So I was following, bro, up until you had me woke, bro. You had me woke, bro. You had me right until you got into the fact about the Crips are getting punished for taking down Nipsey Hussle. I get what you're saying on the spiritual aspect. I get what you're saying on the karmic aspect. But speaking on the tangible of the actual physical realm that we're in and the tangibility, y'all didn't know I can go deep like this. I can. Third eye, I be open. My chakras is aligned. Don't worry about that. That's my business. Y'all didn't know that. Yeah, I got it. I be having my shit together. Yeah, I get what you're saying on a karmic level, on a spiritual level, and even on a paranormal level. But here in the physical, in the tangible, that's not on the paperwork, nigga. So take your woke ass back to sleep. You had us. And everything else he was saying in a long story short was, y'all been out here doing so much dirt, the universe is cleaning itself out. It's like Thanos with a snap. Half of y'all, wait, hold on. Half of y'all is about to be the fuck out of here. The internet, the universe is cleansing itself because we're not here to be out here grape-inging one another and unaliving one another and harming one another. We're supposed to be on this planet loving each other, living in God's will, living in God's word, and living in accordance and alliance to the universe and balancing out and be out here butterflies and sprinkles and all that. But y'all out here fucking around. So the wicked who are poor at heart and poor in their mind and poor in their spirit, and those who can't really get that together, and you got all that hate in your heart, you finna be up out of here, bro. So you better get your together and pray to your higher power or to your universe or to whatever it is you believe in for a humble and a blessed heart. Otherwise, you're gone. It can happen just like that. That's basically what he's trying to tell you. You feel me? If you don't even get all that, get your shit together. That's kind of the point. Just get your shit together overall.
Connection with Big U. See, the golden age is the second great awakening period. So you better find your purpose before the government finds it for you.
See, bro, that's fake deep, right? And see, you know how I
fake deep for sure.
Bring up Big U and him having like this duality type thing that go on with him, right? Like, because on the surface, you know, he portrays himself to be, you know, this upstanding community activist, you know, help the kids, coach, whatever have you, and he do them things or whatever have you. And a person can't have many sides or whatever have you.
Onions have layers. Onions have layers.
But like,
I got kids. It's a Shrek reference.
She brought up that it's like two sides of the fence, right? If you look at shit, and it really is like that in a sense. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want to say Big U is all bad, but in the scheme of things, right? If we look at Big U,
I'm okay. I'm okay. Just keep watching the video.
And maybe to some of the people that's going at him like 600, right? Where he be preaching his message. Oh, gangbanging is, you know, it's dead, it's this, it's that, and the third. Meanwhile, you got people on this side who's kind of like promoting that shit. No, not to downplay nobody or whatever they pushing. It's just, I feel like we in a time where certain things ain't gonna be able to, you know, be the topic or be able to just, you ain't gonna be able to sustain operating on that vibration, bro. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, a lot of people, right? Like we are energy type people. So when you really tap into it, you know, people that don't even know Big, you can kind of like read them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's playing a part into people that don't even know Big U from out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a vibe type thing, but, you know, and it would be a hell of a coincidence if people was just getting these vibes about him, right? I can't speak for everybody around the world. I'm going based on what I see in the comments and, you know what I mean? And just what, you know, what you see, the videos, all type of shit. But it would be a hell of a coincidence if the people was just wrong, along with the stories we got to corroborate. Bro, she said he was extorting the Crenshaw vendors or something. Come on, bro. That's diabolical if that's what was going on.
Also, let us not forget a certain DJ Fat Ass brought himself to LA to film a music video in the sets of Crenshaw with Clip. And we talked about checking in, right? So he would have been a person that would have needed to check in with Big U. He did not. Allegedly, Nip vouched for him. So that would have been a source of contention. And because allegedly the check-ins include money, he is preventing this person from getting money from the check-in.
You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of extortion, bro. From the paperwork to word of mouth. But shit, y'all let me know what y'all think. I seen this shit. I'm like, for somebody that grew up over there in the neighborhood, right?
All right, man. We up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Agent, so he's free. We got Trap Network. Back the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content we got going on here at TNN. Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though, big dog. Tap in with that tap in to make sure you're, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with that tap in to make sure you're, in fact, tapped in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you get into good content. Make sure y'all get into that good. Knowledge you can't get in college. Good news you can use, man. My bad. It's early in the morning. It's 7 o'clock in Atlanta. It is 4 o'clock in LA, man. We are up early giving y'all that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. Make sure you tap in. We're giving away good Chiliana, 25,000 subscribers, man. Make sure y'all tap in. Y'all know the deal, man. Make sure y'all get in the Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my It Got a Body on it. Fairy Tales, Boogeyman, all that's out now. RichTrapHouse.com. Good merchandise, man. Make sure y'all tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good newsington you can usington. Good knowledge you ain't finna get in college, big dog. We getting y'all up early this morning with DJ Academics going off on a no jumper staff for allowing Brick Baby and Luce Cannon to continue to call in despite the fact that they're being charged in a federal RICO. Let's get into this content, see what Academics got to say. Let's go.
When I see Brick Baby calling in, I'm like, ain't no way. You shouldn't be on no phone. Look.
I'm snitches. Tell them no their business. Take it to court. They be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, so no, this is nasty work, and I'm a civilian. And this is where the current culture of not only LA podcasting has made it, but this whole is content.
Click like. DJ Academics calls out.
Content is content, but certain things aren't content. Content is content, yeah, but everything ain't content.
The No Jumper team for making content at pretty much any cost.
They try to get some shit from Adam.
Oh, this is On Point Stories. Okay, big. Shout out to On Point Stories.
I'm on the low because they're probably working on saying they could tie Big U to Nipsey, and Adam is on a podcast blabbing, and not only that, he's telling the defendant who's in jail on a podcast saying, yo, they asked me about remember you told the story about Big U and whatever, and I got the cease and desist.
And to make things worse, he reveals what he believes is really going on.
If the feds don't subpoena surveillance footage from Adam's warehouse where he shoots no jumper.
Yeah, man. Nigga out here in Houston, man. And I got a diamond across the white head.
Get on the phone with Ross, neighborhood Crip. So he got on the phone with.
Yeah, that didn't age well. All that playing probably gonna be the death to you, big dog. Not gonna be a good look.
Ross, I took on the phone with Ross.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing or nothing like that?
And what?
You grabbed him by the shoulder, like you put your hands on a grown man. He from the trenches.
Like this.
They ain't from him, call Ross. This is crazy.
Because we needed that bag, or because was.
But he owed y'all money.
No, he didn't owe no money. We took the money.
Oh, this is extortion. Oh shit.
It's not extortion.
Ken, all right.
See, yeah, we don't want
to.
She's trying to get him to stop talking because she knows finna go left. So she was actually ahead of the game and paying attention to what's going on. And Luce Cannon's just a goofy talking idiot.
To probably bail him out after this.
We don't want to get.
And here he is, low key tapped in with no bail. And Luce Cannon has open warrants outside of this little federal indictment. So Luce Cannon's gonna be gone for a pretty long time.
No. We'll just say Meek Mill snitch on him. It's fine. Meek ain't gonna tell.
Look, we don't want to get the extortion part. It was just a business transaction.
How much I charge him?
50. That's it.
I'm fight, nigga. I'm play. That motherfucking eye out, nigga. This is what I try to tell you. You say I threatened you on a video where I put LOL. I'm just playing, right?
Yeah, see, I don't think that's gonna work in court. The LOL, I'm just playing. I don't think that the judge is gonna take the LOL, I'm just playing.
Fake incident. I mean, not a fake incident, but an incident at 3 a.m. And the incident happened at 10 a.m. And
no, I didn't read no incident. What are you talking about? I never read an incident.
He didn't read the incident?
I never
the same article?
What are you talking about?
It's not the same type of I am. I would get cuz out of here before summertime. Neighborhood Crip. Didn't
And all this is just being used against you in this federal indictment. It just is not the best thing you could have ever done, Turtle.
Rick was confessing his love and everything that he was doing. So you're talking about you right? You've been telling the truth because this nigga just swear up and down I was lying.
No, I did not. I said you said something about blackmail. Cuz what are you talking about?
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do.
That don't got nothing to do with the internet. But I heard your point of view about a heads up. But that dude, you looking at it as a heads up. That dude is looking at it as, ha, you finna go to jail, nigga. I hope they go to jail.
Hey, yo.
Sam, if we get some
600 is for sure looking at it like, I hope everybody gets locked up.
information that I go to the internet like, nigga, hey, yeah. Or just say my best friend, like, yeah, his mama said, nigga, they got your DNA on there, nigga, Bunchy B. You about to go to jail, Bunchy. Like, yeah, you better get up out of here.
What does Munchie B have to do anything?
That's weird, gang.
Well, if that's the case,
it's not you.
Shouldn't have been talking about Lil Durk. Because his shit on the
yeah, no, we're going to get to Little Durk with Brick Baby doing
Lil Durk.
Coco number 4?
Lil Durk case. Lil Durk case was already.
And the fact that these are actual cases they're talking about, and they're like laughing about it, ha, he-heing about it, not taking it serious at all, shows that it's a whole lot of playing going on. It's probably too much playing going on at this point, because that's not something that people should just be laughing about and all that kind of stuff. You know, this is a pretty serious situation. People are actually in jail for that.
He's in jail.
Right, we gonna get to that.
Ain't no nigga. You said, hey boy, we gonna get to where the paperwork for the second time.
Listen, it's
gonna be a long day.
Look. Brick knows, since Brick want to bring up some dirt, I'm gonna bring up some dirt, right? Because Cuz been blackmailing Brick.
Nah, he ain't blackmailing.
Cuz been blackmailing Brick.
He ain't never blackmailed
for years.
He ain't never blackmailed me
for
ever
years
in life.
Blackmailing on blackmail is crazy.
What?
Listen, blackmailing him with what?
I know, but
he ain't never blackmailed me. 6 crib.
But
we all we hit it.
Stop me when I'm lying.
Nigga, I'm stopping you.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out again to our boys over at Fried, because
they definitely dictated the stream.
The Gummies did their thingy thing. That's a fact.
Yeah.
We had some.
Okay, and if you gotta do a podcast with a nigga you claim you don't like, that you have to have your gun in your waist, please, brother, don't do it. Just don't do it.
Yeah, academics is really giving some good news. You can use some good knowledge, Gito. You can't get nobody's color, Gito. If it's that serious, just don't be involved in that situation.
Just don't do it. And this is not an LA thing. This is nothing. It's everywhere. If your issues, like your street issues, shouldn't be solved on a podcast. It should be solved in private.
Facts.
And if y'all want to go fight and do whatever, go do it. But don't do it with like the best cameras in the world. And again, I'm going to be very honest. Truthfully, I'm going to be very honest. Again, I haven't asked Adam, but I was listening to WACK today. He was on Clubhouse and he was like, they were, him and he got like 1 million spies. And they were saying, why do you think, because they already had the indictment, why didn't they raid No Jumper? I have a theory about that.
Because they didn't have to. Adam gave them what they needed without having to raid. Like, I'm coming here messing up what I got going on. I'll just give this to you.
And this is for Adam, I would imagine. Again, I got nothing against Adam. Adam's my guy. If the feds don't subpoena surveillance footage from Adam's warehouse where he shoots No Jumper, where maybe they could add more charges like, wait, do we see Brick Baby having a gun in his hand? Do we see these gang members doing things that we could add to an indictment? Listen, the feds aren't stupid. A simple indictment subpoena could get that from No Jumper, or at least attempt to. If they don't do that, it leads me to what WACK said. Well, what the other person asked WACK, why didn't they, if both guys got locked up, why didn't they just raid No Jumper and lock him up? The next thing it leads, so here's the other part. If they don't subpoena no footage, security footage from Adam, from the No Jumper warehouse, it's only because the feds look at that as an asset.
So
you know, end of the day, I do.
Wow. Damn. So academics just said that the feds are watching No Jumper because people go over there and snitch, and basically, why would we shut it down if you guys just go over there and snitch for free?
Employ people from the streets, and I guess, you know, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the fuck this shit is. Anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper? No, No Jumper was the antidote to this bullshit.
In the clip you're about to see, DJ Academics breaks down how the No Jumper team is crashing out and either doesn't seem to understand or care. Which do you think it is? Let me know in the comments.
Listen, we don't need you to call in from the feds. This isn't that, like, the people in jail are still trying to amuse the people sitting at home with popcorn. It's crazy.
No, that is definitely true. Calling in from the feds to discuss the situation that got you in the feds on the podcast, when the podcast what got you in the feds is barnacles.
Check out the content. No, this is not content. I don't know who needs to hear it. And I'm saying this respectfully to Brick, Luce, all of them. Y'all are in a federal indictment. This shit is serious.
We only got like 4-5 minutes to talk.
All right, look, you live. Brick, you live.
The moment Brick hears that, he should have hung the fuck up. Could you imagine Lil Durk be like, yo, Ack, we on stream? Ack, we on stream, gang? Yo, Ack, man. Man, I know I'm facing this case, man, but listen, man, fuck them niggas from the other side, man. You sent my album out, man. This We Got Content shit has gotten so far, the one time y'all should just be quiet and chill. Let the lawyer do the talking. You only got 5 more minutes. I only got 5 more minutes, but yo, we live? We live?
Live. They can hear you.
Shit, I ain't saying nothing. No, it just is what it is. Free to love, you already know what it is. Free to break. And nigga not tripping. We right here live from the feds. And ain't.
We live from the feds.
Live from the feds, like it's a concert.
Someone has to tap these guys on the shoulder and say, you're in federal prison or a federal jail, a federal facility. You shouldn't be worried about the Tuesday show at No Jumper. Respectfully. What's going on? And
that should like be the least of your priority.
Thinking LA and the West Coast is the place where all these niggas are certified gangsters. They always been in the chain gang.
See, here's the thing too. This is you can't allow. Let's look at this. WACK 100, Break Baby, Loose Cannon, Christopher Love Boys. 4 people can't define an entire coast, an entire culture of people. You can't allow 4 people to define an entire coast, an entire culture of people. That's just show me that just like 4 people for the millions and millions of people that are from Los Angeles. Like that just doesn't make sense.
I don't see this shit when they hit niggas with RICOs on the East Coast. You seen Casanova Group go down? I seen Cas do an interview, but he's already convicted. Yeah, if the case already done, you're doing some time, cool. But before the indictment comes down?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Before the feds even show you all the cards, y'all talking? What the hell going on in LA? Yo, AdSense money is not this sweet. You know what's crazy too? I don't even think Adam would be like, yo, bro, since you called in from the show, I'm going to pay you like you was here. You called in from jail to the show. I'm going to just pay you like you was here. What? This is content. No, it's not.
Shit happening with the Brick gang. We do shit to people. We the people. We ain't.
Oh my God. My client is in a indictment federally for having guns and robbing people, and he calls into No Jumper to say we do shit to people. Oh.
To say we don't have things done to us, we do things to people. Barnacles.
No, not like this.
The feds and ain't shit happening with the Brick gang. We do shit to people. We the people. We ain't.
Bruh. We got content. Like, come on, bro. Come on, chat. We got content. Yo, let me tell you this. clout is a hell of a drug. You got all these gangsters that cannot stay off the phone. They heard it was wiretaps, and they're still calling. They heard it was wired. It's like, and you know what's crazy? There's no more people.
You know your phone is tapped, but yet you still continue to talk on it. It's crazy.
People optimistic than the people who's in jail. Yo, how last week episode do? Good? All right, bet. Let's go viral again. Yo, I get 15 minutes call soon. Like, yo, let me. What's going on? Respectfully, if y'all are on Clubhouse, again, you're going to have the civilians do what they do. But if you're named in this case and you over here still, come on, bro. Y'all got to chill. Y'all, talk about somebody. Let me tell you this. Again, I have no criminal cases, but let's say I shot a nigga, right? Hopefully I never do, right?
Why would you do that?
But let's say I shot a nigga. I got it like a
Why would you do that?
assault case with a gun.
You would have to pop somebody with the GUN academics. That's pretty much the only way you can pop somebody is with a pow for sure.
Bro, the last thing I would want to be online doing is breaking down my case. When the feds are probably feds or whoever are trying to like build the case. Like, this is like, I haven't seen, the LA scene, I've called this Big U case the content RICO because the niggas who locked up refused to stop giving us content.
The content RICO is sick, but it's very true. The content RICO is like very, 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 very appropriate. That's probably one of the best things academics have said.
They refuse. You're facing life. All right, fuck that. But let's get to the content. What?
Right.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. For sure. That academics has a point.
When will they stop? Right now, the West Coast is making AR Ab look like a saint. I've seen him do it. The niggas on the West Coast, nothing don't happen to us. We do the shit to people.
Academics is making a really good point right now.
Wait, what? Hold up. Bruh, y'all can't take 6 months off contenting right now?
From the feds, and ain't shit happening with the brick gang. We do shit to people. We the people. We ain't, you know what I mean? We ain't going for none of that. I heard there's some shit going viral talking about a nigga that did something.
Yo, if you're in jail worrying about what went viral, that's the problem. You need to worry about what's going viral in the grand jury. What's going viral in the discovery.
What's going viral in the grand jury is going to be ugly. That's factual.
What's going viral at your detention hearing? And what's going to go viral when the judge hear it and deny your bond? What's going on? How are we still worried about the content? What? Yo, we're not seeing this nowhere but LA. Respectfully, I love y'all, LA, but y'all got to stand accountable for this.
Not gonna lie, this is stupid. Academics has a point. I'm not gonna front. This looks stupid. For shiggity. For shiggity.
Yo! Yeah, I know I'm facing life and shit, but I seen some shit on the internet. I thought niggas saying it's going viral. Talk about pick my booger and eat it. Man, tell niggas suck my dick, nigga. Yo, tell these niggas, man. Yo, listen, I don't pick no boogers. All I do is pick the ops off the field, nigga. Fuck that. Let them know. Get this viral. We got content. I can't believe it. This is crazy.
To a nigga, man. Nigga ain't out the way, man. Come on, man. The nigga ain't touched me.
Man, come on, man. You already know. They on there. It's a whole bunch of rumors flying around. They said you got hit up in there, all type of shit.
Man, I'm that guy, dude. Like,
Hey guys. What's up?
We're about to head to distract me.
You guys tired?
Yes.
You gonna make it?
Yeah.
Okay. I love you.
I love you.
What's Dylan doing?
I'm right here.
Okay, you gonna make it? You gonna be okay?
Yes.
All right. I love you guys.
I love you.
All right, call me later. Bye guys. Kids out kicking with their little homie.
Like, not like that though, bro. But you know what I mean? Unfortunately, this is where I grew up at, gang. So this like second nature.
This nigga just started like, this nigga did a face palm in real life, bro.
I mean, unfortunately, this is where I grew up at, gang. So this like second nature to a nigga, but it's all gravy.
This call is from a federal prison.
We got content.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, this is sick. When you hear that drop, we got content. Yo, this is crazy.
This call is from a federal prison.
Yo, if you get into the content and it say that drop over it.
This call is from a federal prison.
Wait, we still contenting? Yo, this is crazy.
It's sick. We got content that's going too far.
It ain't what a nigga think it is. A nigga be back soon. They probably gonna give a nigga a bail soon, but you know what I mean? They on the way.
That's love. That's love. Glad to hear from you. Glad that you can talk to the people and let them know that you're safe. You know, there's been rumors going around, all type of shit.
And I'm on the main line, nigga. Ain't on none of that other shit. Nigga, it is what it is. Free to break. I'm finna be right here to you. I mean, to this knock. I can't really talk too much on the phone about nothing crazy. You already know.
100%.
Free me. Yeah.
It's just free grit. The people wanted to hear your
Nah, he ain't go that crazy. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. This next nigga, who's my man's?
Luce Cannon.
Chat. This is the worst shit I've ever seen, bro. Luce Cannon, my man. He called in and looked like he was going to trial on no jumper. Nigga, the host, they were trying to hang up on a nigga. They're like, yo, hang up. Yo, hang up on this guy. Look, hang up on this guy, please. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Luce, what's cracking, bro?
Luce Cannon.
What's up with it, King? How you doing?
Not much, man. We tapped in right now. We got the viral way on here. We got Lush, and we got the one and only Munchie B. Andre.
What up? What up with everybody?
Chilling, man. Yeah, we were just having conversations, and we were kind of.
We got content.
I mean, I guess first question is just how are you doing in there? What's your state of mind as you're locked up?
Yo, I've never seen people make jail look like it's that lit. Like, yo, jail.
And this, don't worry about it. Pay attention if on Luce Cannon call you hear the recording of you. This call is being monitored and recorded. I've been meaning to pay attention to that.
This is where we go to go get the content. Like, we're coming back soon. Nigga, I would see Rico and be like, yo, when I see Rico, in my mind, I hear 20 years. These niggas is looking at it like it's going to be 20 minutes. LA niggas might be built differently because this all about the content.
The mind is good because at the end of the day, it's like, let the truth be known. Like, I don't put the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is false.
Okay. Do you what's your media strategy in terms of talking on podcasts, doing live streams, etc., while you're in federal custody?
No, it's not that. It's just I'm doing the same thing that I was doing outside. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changed. At the end of the day, it's like
probably should change because the things you did on the outside is what got you on the inside.
This is crazy. Nah, I'm just inside. Like, ain't shit changed. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, that's real crazy. Yo, I'm facing a federal RICO charge, but ain't goddamn thing changed. Sweetie! No. We got content. No, stop. Please stop. Just stop it.
Like, I don't have to. I have no parts of what happened, what's going on, or anything like that. But I ain't gonna say anything. A lot of people.
Now, when you get a street nigga on the phone, this is why you gotta hang up on him. When a street nigga said, "I ain't gonna say nothing,"
he finna say everything.
He finna tell us everything. Hold on.
Rolled over and turned on the nigga, and it is what it is.
Who turned on you already?
Yo. Flag 22's over here. Who turned on you? Who's snitching?
What? Oh, let's just commit witness intimidation right on the federal phone.
I mean, they've been doing it.
Live on the podcast, witness intimidation. Who turned on you? Who's snitching? This is, we got content.
No, I'm talking about on Big Useless.
Oh, people are already telling on him.
Yeah. So,
Oh, this is crazy. Do these niggas not realize when you're charged with something and you're then publicly saying, yo, there's people telling on us? Number one, it looks very horrible when that's played in court, because it's like you're saying that someone is implicating you. It's almost presumes or assumes guilt, even though that's not how court works.
It just looks bad. Like, why would you say that?
But when they're thinking about letting you out on bail or bond, it's not about beyond a reasonable doubt. It's really about a lot of discretion. And if you like, yeah, this man snitches in here, man, like, we only in here because a couple niggas couldn't keep their mouth shut. They're not going to let you out.
So it's like, I'm just sitting in here right now, just going through the process.
Damn.
Is everybody telling Luce, or do you know specifically who's been telling?
Shit, everybody got out. The only people that's still in here is me breaking him.
Have you had any conversations that were basically like, we'll let you out right now, you just got to tell us this, this, and this?
Hell no, that ain't no conversation.
So they consider you to be such a crucial part of this case that they're not even proposing a deal.
No, I haven't. No, it's not that. It's not that at all.
Safety valve?
It's just the point of it is it's just...
They throwing in all type of words. Safety valve? Are you proffering?
It's not going to happen. Just put it that way.
The feds know that you're so solid that they wouldn't even ask you to talk.
No, it's not going to happen.
So did you catch word that I just revealed it like an hour ago on this podcast, but basically the feds came to my house and the one and only thing that they were interested in was the cease and desist from Big U because of your appearance on the podcast with WACK, in which you basically said...
By the way, let me also put this out as well. I think it was not smart for Adam to be divulging that information.
At all. It could have did without.
You know, again, what WACK says he's whatever. But the reason why this case is going how it's gone is because of people using public platforms to put out proprietary information on a federal investigation. So from the timing of the arrest to all these things, the police is realizing niggas is fucking up their investigation. Adam, they try to get some shit from Adam on the low because they're probably working on saying they could tie Big U to Nipsey, and Adam is on a podcast blabbing, and not only that, he's telling the defendant who's in jail on a podcast saying, yo, they asked me about remember you told the story about Big U and whatever, and I got the cease and desist. They wanted that. Bro, the feds is watching this shit like
honestly, the feds don't need wiretaps or witnesses. They just turn on the TV and just be like, hey, let's just go see what the podcast is talking about. These guys are pretty much telling us everything we need to know.
Okay. All right. So if we're going to, not that Adam's in trouble, but if we're going to play him, we got to play him a certain type of way because he's going to use everything because this is the we got content indictment. Everything is content. Listen, I just want to give y'all the comparisons. You ever heard me tell y'all anything about what happened or if anything happened with 6ix9ine when they were trying to talk to everybody around him? I ever told you them stories? You won't hear them fucking stories. And that shit's over. Yeah, that ain't content. Not in my book. I don't live in LA. In LA, that's content. In New York, New Jersey, you catch a RICO. Obviously, I wasn't in threat of catching nothing. But you even get visited by the feds, nigga. Shit, your dick shrink and your balls shrivel up, nigga. You like your heart start beating. It is what it is. But these niggas, we got content.
That's true. Academics are spitting some facts, man. All right, man. We up out into the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the red. Shout out to On Point Stories. Free Avenue Angels. Please free. Y'all, we're Wiretapping in 10 and Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like your crack in the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. That's good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you can't get in nobody's college. You dig me? You dig me, man. Watch out for that left, man. You never know. You never know. AJ Cruz, you know why you never got a DA reject? Because you, my friend, never mind. Because you did the right thing, AJ Cruz. When you do the right thing, you got to do your time. I'm going to just leave that there. Anyway, we finna jump into this content, but before we do, man, make sure y'all drop a comment, drop a like, drop a subscription. We've been running through this content all week, and I appreciate y'all for being rocking with me, man. I gave y'all a 5-day trapathon, giving y'all this good news y'all can use, this good knowledge, though. Y'all can't get nobody's college, though. Keeping y'all updated on everything going on with this WACK 100 snitch situation in the Big U RICO case involving Brick Baby and Luce Cannon. We finna jump into this content, man. But before we do, Man at the Garden freestyle is out now, as well as Please Don't Touch My, it got a body on it. Get into that if you ain't got into that. You feel me, man. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, and make sure y'all hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. WACK 100 was wired for sound and knew it. He was trying to get Tiny Draws caught the up. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out. Yeah. We don't care how many book bags you didn't pass out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants, and we care about your actions within the means of the law. That's all they care about.
Oh, hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What's up, man? What's the deal? Welcome to Stand on the Media. Salute to my in the clubhouse and today to myself, right? I think I'm me for sure. But when Tiny Draws came to the room and he addressed them about that situation, we gonna re-listen to that.
They talking about WACK getting chased off the stage at the Novo at the game concert.
Audio. And I want you to pay attention to how WACK
was asking police type questions, like he was interrogating Tiny Draws, and I've been telling y'all for the longest that WACK could be like, wait, so this so and so from where? This who? This what? Hey homie, where you from? Hey, what's your name? And he started asking all these police ass questions, and these dumbass niggas trying to be tough on the internet start saying where they from and who they are and all that kind of stuff. And then the police start tying them to crimes based off who they are and where they're from and all that kind of stuff. WACK was getting niggas telling themselves. Let's keep going though. Wired for sound for sure.
Is setting him up to tell on himself. And let me just say, salute to Tiny Draws. This situation played him. Listen, don't you know it? Let's the incident. It says 100 and a black. You what because they cool. Well, what are we talking about? You know, Pyro, nigga. That wasn't a coincidence. He got enough tell on himself in the incident, how it happened, how many people it was, everything, almost everything. Some things that was left out, but he got enough for the feds to know who it was, who called the shot. That's why it's in the paperwork. That wasn't a coincidence. WACK knew he was wired. Let's go. On with. Y'all went to the internet. Y'all could have kept it off the internet, nigga, and let it be what it is. Put that on Pyro, nigga. Who am I even talking to? You talking to Tiny Draws, nigga. Put that on Pyro. Talking about the busted nigga that looked me in my face. Put that on Pyro. Hey, look. All you gotta do, because we ain't gotta do no yelling. We ain't gotta do none of that, bro. Put that on Pyro. Who is you, though, bro? This is Tiny Draws, Cash. He knows who that was. He knows the voice and everything, but
WACK is wired for sound. He's getting him to admit himself. Y'all watch these police games, bro. Y'all watching firsthand how the police work.
He wanted to get it on record that was who that was, Tiny Draws. Well, what are we talking about? We talk about what happened when you walked up them stairs, nigga. Put that on Pyro. What happened? You didn't get smacked in your head and you didn't get socked in your face. Touch me, nigga. What you talking about? Bro, put that on Pyro. Why is you nigga? You want me to put that on Pyro? Hey, you did you would know. Man, put that on Pyro. You would know.
Well, we all know by now that WACK did get, not only did he get chased out of that arena, he was begging for his life. It's actually in the indictment. WACK 100 was begging for his life.
Nigga ever touched me. Look, I'm not, bro.
It's crazy that this nigga saying he's no nigga ever touched me. It's literally on the paperwork that you were begging for your life.
Bitch, got drew down on. You put nigga need to smack you in your head. You put that on Pyro. My head. Where you nigga put that on Pyro. You put that on Pyro. My head. Where you nigga put that on Pyro. Put that on power room. You didn't run on that stage.
Y'all sent the picture with my eye circle like it was my eye.
Bro,
so was it my head or my eye? I put that on your...
Yeah, well, was it my head or was it my eye? And that's where he wants Tiny Jaws to say it was blah, blah, blah. And now Tiny Jaws will be mentioned as an exact same indictment that everybody else is mentioned in. You feel me? Because literally all this content has been used in these indictments. So look at WACK literally trying to set him up. Damn, bro, wearing a wire is crazy, WACK.
Put that on power room, bro. That's all you got to do. You put everything else on power room. Put that on power room, nigga, then smack you, nigga.
That's on your mama.
Put that on power room. That's all you got to do.
My nigga.
Yeah, all right, brother. You know what time it is, nigga.
Well, if it's that time, why you on the internet?
Yeah, man, come on. You know what time it is, nigga.
If it's that time, why you on the internet?
You know what time it is, my nigga. Stop all the games, bro.
If it's that time, why you on the internet?
Stop that internet shit, nigga.
Why you on the internet? Oh, forgot
you left the show early. That shit that happened to you in the garage and the shit that happened to you on that stairway is two different incidents,
to me in the garage? Let's see if you tell the truth.
Nigga, the two things that happened.
Let's see if he tell the truth. What happened to me in the garage? Let's see if he tell the truth. Damn, WACK, why you wired for sound? Why you trying to fish out a confession? That's crazy. Barnacle work, man. You gotta chill out, Officer Jones.
You got
what happened to me in the garage?
You got caught backstage, nigga. Two different incidents.
WACK's deflecting because he's trying to get the person on the opposite end to admit to a crime. That way they could be featured in indictments like Luce Cannon, who's mentioning crimes, which is why he's featured in indictments. Luce Cannon literally couldn't get a bond today because he's on record saying online that he's a self-proclaimed boogeyman. They said that about this nigga. So that's what WACK is trying to do. He's trying to put you in that position.
What happened to me in the garage?
Come on, my nigga. Corrupted tell you nothing. You won't hear capping, nigga.
What happened to me in the garage?
Tell you nothing.
Hey,
you capping. Because Corrupted on that stairway right with us, nigga.
Tell me what happened to me in the garage.
We came down the stairs. You was coming up the stairs. You was with Kanye West, wasn't you? He had just walked on stage. You thought you was about to walk the nigga upstairs. We met right there at the stairway. We didn't say no words. We cracked you in your head on neighborhood crib, nigga. Yes or no?
Shit,
Put that on power room.
Talking about?
Put that on power room. That happen.
It was
that on power room. That happen,
bro. How you
put that on power room? Bro, I'm not doing all this weird shit. Put that on power room.
Okay, so you said that happened on the stairs. So what happened in the garage?
It happened on the stairs, nigga. And then you ran to the stage. You, the tall nigga with the penalty.
I'm trying to establish something.
Man, look.
What happened in the garage?
Go ahead.
He was never lying when he said, I'm trying to establish something. Because he knows he's wired for sound. He knows it. And he's setting them up to tell everything that he did. Everything that happened. Now it's documented. He a cold dude, bro.
Go ahead. Get your lies
off. That's my point, little bitty.
You ain't put nothing on Paru, though. That's on Paru you ran, nigga.
Nigga, keep Paru out your mouth.
Nigga, I'm going to keep saying it. You ain't going to do nothing. You had the chance to do something, Mr. Standoff.
Bro, it was 20 of y'all
on it wasn't 20 of us, nigga.
On my mama, it was 20.
Nigga.
And notice in the beginning how he kept trying to point out, allegedly it was draw. He talking to Tiny Draws, but why you keep bringing up Big U? Big U Big U or Big U ain't did nothing. Why you keep bringing up Big U? You talking to Tiny Draws right now. He got the issue with you. He kept bringing up to let them know that that's who called the dog. He's the gang leader. Boy, WACK is a cold piece of shit.
You was talking about the parking garage, nigga.
How many of it was
Come
it,
on, man. It wasn't 20 of us, my nigga.
How many niggas was it before I put the video?
It wasn't 20 of us, my nigga. Stop the lies, bro.
Put that on 6 so I let the video go.
It wasn't 20 of us, nigga.
So it wasn't 20 niggas in the garage.
No, it was not 20 niggas in that motherfucking venue. It was not 20 niggas in that venue.
20 niggas in that garage.
It was not 20 niggas in that venue.
I want to make this clear. I will release this footage.
Yeah, release it.
So
I want to make this clear. I will release this footage. And now that we see how this indictment played out, literally, we watch how this indictment played out off online content. Is WACK not a snitch? I'm going to ask y'all, chat, what do y'all think? Just simple yes or no. Is WACK not a snitch? We're watching this play out. We're watching this exact same type of content being used in these indictments. We're watching no jumper interviews and podcasts and these niggas videos on YouTube being used in these indictments. Is WACK not a snitch right here? Is this not clearly showing that WACK is telling?
But what
Release it. You
20
always
y'all
talk
in the
about what you're
garage?
gonna release. Just like you see.
Think about the question he's asking, the way he's asking it, and how he's double downing on it.
Who's gonna release something on Nip? You weird, nigga.
20 of y'all. Hey,
Man, look, bro,
we got
ain't
that
nobody
on
got
NBC.
time for all these weird ass shit. You keep up this
you saying
internet
the
shit,
footage on
and we
Nip
gonna keep hollering at you in the streets.
Now, let me just wake this up for a second, y'all. This is what's so bananas. WACK is openly admitted. Listen to me, y'all. He's openly admitted that he has this alleged sex tape of Nipsey and his baby mama that he's been threatening to drop and let go. If anybody plays with him or lies about it or says he doesn't have it, isn't that a crime? How is that possible?
Blackmail.
You can't just linger a sex tape over people's heads. I don't think that that's something that legally you can get away with. Tell me in the comments section, is that breaking any laws? Because I want to say extortion or attempt, but he's not extorting. Technically, he hasn't extorted no, except maybe the people who's actually on the footage. You use it as some type of leverage, some type of a threat. You're threatening people with the video. You have done that. You told Vlad, don't ever call you a liar. Put money on it that I don't have it. I'm just saying, isn't that some violation of crime? Like, talk to me, people. How is he able to do that and still be free? I am blown away by that, right? I know the answer, but just follow me, though. How is that allowed? How isn't that a crime? You have a sex tape of a now deceased rap artist, known worldwide, of him and his baby mother engaging in consensual, whatever the hell's supposed to be on the tape. It's all consensual, and they're adults. No crime there. But it can bring some type of shame and humiliation to the family and to his kids and all. So how was he able to just say that on all these airways for this long and nothing happens? That's not a crime? To the feds that are really listening, that's not a crime? That's okay? Let's get back to the content, man.
Are you saying the footage on
this
Nip on
internet
the
shit up, and we gonna keep hollering at you in the streets?
You ain't finna holler at nothing.
Man, all right. We hollered already, and it wasn't how it was supposed to go. We hollered already.
You niggas. Why you didn't get
wake-up
out?
show.
Why didn't you
that
get
was
out?
the way you left the venue early.
Well,
After
you
order,
let me ask you a question.
Right off the front of the stage.
Nigga, your artist game came to Deja Vu and came to the strip club with the Rolling 60s after we did that to you.
I'm finna bail out PBD. Let me ask you a question.
Did Game come to Deja Vu?
I don't know what
Did Game come to Deja Vu and party with the Rolling 60s?
Game was already booked for Deja Vu. He was going in with him.
Who you think booked him?
You didn't
weirdo. Who you think booked him, weirdo?
You didn't book him. So
who
here go the question.
Booked him, weirdo? You know.
Did you look me in my eyes when you came in the venue?
And you got smacked.
Did you look me in my eyes when you came in the venue?
On 6, I looked you in your eyes. You got smacked.
Did you say something?
Man, I smacked you. It was no words.
When you walked in that venue, did you say one word to me?
Go get your little tall black friend that pump fake that saved your life.
Did you say one word to me when you looked me in my eyes?
What happened after we socked
face to face? You didn't want that.
What happened after we socked you? You said a nigga swung on you. You stood. You had a standoff. What happened after that?
Bro, didn't nobody swing on me down there.
Bro, you on 6.
And it's crazy because now that video footage has come out and we've now seen WACK actually run from these niggas and the story proven to be true and WACK jump off the stage, all that kind of stuff. We saw that video footage. And then we've also seen the indictment paperwork where WACK is literally saying that he's begging for his life. So yeah, that happened.
You said a nigga swung on you. It came out your mouth.
What you talking about, bro?
Man, come on, cuz. You know what time it is.
Was you in the garage?
Can't play these little. You can't play these little narrative games with me.
Was you in the garage?
You can't play these narrative games with me,
nigga, I looked at you dead in your eyes when you walked in.
Bro, you got smacked, bro.
Ask this nigga
you
when
got
you walked
smacked,
in the
bro.
venue. Hey, bro, you didn't want this.
Bro, you got put that on Pyro. Put that on Pyro. You didn't get smacked.
Out your mouth, bro.
Put that on Pyro. You didn't get smacked.
Out your mouth.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Put that on Pyro.
Hold on.
So yeah, we're gonna end it right there, right? But let's just read this one more time before we get out of here. He says, boom, this ninja screaming, my wife.
This is the indictment paperwork where WACK is proven to run.
Draws. I see you. Eugene. I see you. Eugene Henley. I see you.
Snitching.
He's screaming all that. He's got his blower out. But he's effed up because nobody's around. We like, be a ninja. I'm like, yeah, he'll be a ninja. He like, and it's UI die here. Man, don't do this. It's whack. Don't do this. My wife, my kids. And my kids are in that car. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. Victim. He is victim one. Robinson told victim one that Henley could not be patted down at a club because he would be armed. Listen to me, man. This dude is working. And he's really good at it, too. He managed to get Tiny Draws to tell, well, I won't say even managed because Tiny Draws was so frustrated with the situation. He just jumped out there and went in, but WACK made sure he laid the foundation for him to put it all on record, you know? So he couldn't later deny. WACK is in this paperwork as a victim, and he's the CI, but he's a victim. Ain't that the same thing he was in the what's the name case, in the Main Street case? Remember though, he said he wasn't even in that case. Remember?
Man, this boy WACK, boy, I swear. All right.
And then we found out that he was in that case. Then he turned into he was a victim. He was a victim. Oh, yeah, this dude is working. But this is what I am going to say. I'm very optimistic when I say this. WACK, CS2 back, victim one, and whatever you are in this paperwork as a CI or a cover or whatever, your time is coming, sir. Oh, yeah, very optimistic about that. Very optimistic.
Him and Love Boys.
Your time will definitely come. And whatever that may be, it's going to be biblical. Because what you just did, and the way you're doing it, that no good's going to come from that. That's pure evil. Jealousy and envy. Yeah. See what a little fame, a little money, a little power can do? Turn you into a straight monster. He probably can't even recognize himself no more when he look in the mirror. Prayers to Eugene Henley. I don't want to keep saying the game marquee because that Big U, even though Big U is bigger than just a name from a neighborhood he's from. Man, Big U is an inspiration to his neighborhood and the many other neighborhoods, and has done so much in the community. He's given to the community. He's innocent until proven guilty. I heard some of the allegations that they nasty, but They're allegations. And last I checked, you innocent until proven guilty. So at this point, I'm going to assume his innocence until I'm proven otherwise. What I do know, though, is these dudes is working.
For sure working.
And they got a lot of dirt under their fingernails. But I ain't seeing them being taken to no nail salon.
All right, man, we finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Chat, I appreciate y'all for kicking it, man. It's Free Avenue Angel. So here. Back in the same, like, cool, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though. Big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, and make sure you subscribe to everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get in nobody's college, though. Big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, tap in with that tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Tap, entertain. Make sure you get into that. You ain't got into that. We finna jump into this good comment, Tatiana. But before we do, Man at the Garden, please don't touch my. I got a body on it. Fairy Tales and Boogeyman. Out now. Get into that if you ain't got into all that. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button, man. That's not a Temu shirt, man. I'm trying to tell y'all that's that good Sloss and Swap Me. That's that good Slossiana Swap Me Out. You feel me? The good Slossiana Swap Me Out. You feel me? We finna jump into this Kantiana. Let's slide over here and see what Adam 22 and Officer Rat is talking about. Let's get into it. Let's go.
That cost.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
So what he would do is he would call everybody he knew. Hey, bro, boom, boom. Like, I wrote checks for, like, he'd be like, yo, 9U short, 18 shoulder pads, and 6 helmets. How much that cost? $2,500. I write the check to Crenshaw Coats, 9U, whatever, right? So the big U I know when it comes to kids has always been like, he was on a mission to get a count to how many kids, like, he could get going to college and shit like that, right?
So if I had asked you a month ago or a couple months ago, what percentage of money that is being donated to Big U and his charity is actually being spent on charitable stuff?
I would have thought 100%.
You would have thought 100%. Wow. Okay.
Because now
that's not what you've been saying. And Adam's like, now you're backtracking.
Side of the football shit, right? Let me tell you what else he does. The kids, you got a kid. I seen this because it's like a continuation school down there or something. I think it's a place where they got the Nipsey basketball court. Okay. I went down there before with him.
It's definitely an elementary school, or what are you talking about?
To talk to the kids. There's one kid, he like, yo, man, why you keep fighting? We got you in the continue. Why you keep fighting? He like, man, they be talking about my clothes and talking about my shoes. Right? And
now you're giving us this heartfelt story that doesn't really make sense.
When we left, he said, man, I feel him because, I always had big feet, so I couldn't really get all the different shoes everybody had. So I would see him go in his pocket. Because I remember one day we went to like Men's Land in the Slauson, in the Fox Hills Mall. And we went in there and the shoes, he said, what kind of shoes you want? And the shoes he wanted, they was like $600 shoes. So when we went in there, he told him like, hey, bro, these ain't for me. Can you work with me on the price? Because they for a kid, a distressed kid. So I would see him go in his pocket and do that. I would also see him really.
Considered him a philanthropist and overall like a guy who was
brought a bet everything on worth that none of that's
going. So you're saying you considered him a philanthropist and overall like a guy who was giving, but also not a great businessman and definitely not a master criminal. Because
you were just calling him a snitch. You were just saying that you were happy that he unalived that kid. You were just saying all kind of stuff. What the hell is going on? Am I tripping? Is somebody messing with the simulation? Am I tripping? Okay.
Because when you look at so much of this stuff, it's like if you want
a distressed kid with a pair of $600 shoes, Barnacles, that's full wardrobe or whatever.
To embezzle funds from the government under the guise of COVID relief or whatever, I assume there's a way to do it that would not put such heat on you.
Well, this is the thing. I met Big U in 2004. So this is the Big U that went to prison, really embraced Islam, and he had already, from my understanding, created developing options from prison.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? His son that played for the Chargers, he was made in prison on a family visit. You get what I'm saying? So the big U we met, he came trying to understand and figure out some business.
Right.
We didn't meet a big U gang banging. You know, and that was one of the first riffs at the table. He went on somebody's platform. Breakfast Club, he went to somebody's platform and said, if he would have been out, Death Row couldn't operate.
He said that on Vlad. I was just about to ask you about that.
That was one of the, my phone lit up. WACK, what's up with this? What's
he said
up
if
with
he was free, there wouldn't have been no death row, which is kind of a wild statement because how would he, no matter how powerful he was, how would he have been able to stop Suge Knight, who operates on completely different politics, from signing artists? Now, he did sign a bunch of Crips and whatnot.
No, you're not hearing me. Listen to me. I told you earlier, I got blowback from how close I was getting to him. First, it was even letting him come to the table of business, trying to, because our whole movement was.
Well, we already know that WACK doesn't do business with any Bloods. He only does business with Crips. For whatever reason, WACK does not do business with Bloods.
Can't nobody make no money with war going on. So if I got these artists and I'm beefing with you, and every time we do a concert or a club or a video shoot, y'all showing up, shooting it up. And then when we hear you doing something with yours, we doing the same. Ain't nobody benefiting from that. So it's like, okay, you got one artist, cool. You got so if it came, let's say Big U had T.I., right? But we put him with T.I. If a problem came up with somebody was like, hey, we want to book T.I., or hey, we got an issue with T.I., instead of that individual approaching T.I., they'll just talk to him, and then we'll let Big U go talk to T.I., and they find resolution. So this is why from like 2008 to about 2018, 19, you wasn't hearing video shoots getting shot up, niggas getting robbed at the studio. You saw an increase of Crip and Blood concerts through K-Day. That's where SKG come from. You know, my man AD, to where now we got Crips and Bloods on the roster. Backstage.
You said that AD was a snitch on the case.
We got 100 gang members, niggas beefing, but it's all love because everybody there is tied to somebody at the table. Let everybody get their money, everybody stay safe. And so now people was running into people and it was all love. So that's what we was doing. I tried to, every meeting I had, but my career in that back time, I was doing business with a dude named Johnny Yee out of South Korea. I took Big U to the meet.
What the hell does any of this have to do with anything?
Not because he was part of it, because I wanted him to hear it. So now you know if something pops up, we have a resource over there. He might be in New York and they're like, yeah, Big, we try to do this in South Korea. Know what he gonna say? I can get it done. He'll just call me on the phone with this dude and we work it out. But this what I'm reading, what I just heard last night, I don't know that guy.
Based on what I'm hearing from a lot of people, I haven't personally read through the indictment, but everybody I know who has spent some time reading the indictment has basically texted me and said, Big U is fucked.
They had like bugs in places, I guess, where they thought it was safe to talk at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
People worry about their phone. They don't worry about there being a bug in the room. Like this is
it's a lot on there. It's a lot on there, and it's a lot of people that gave statements or whatever, right? But y'all don't. I've never. Me and Big U never sat out and said we're gonna go extort this dude or rob this dude. It was always a conversation on how can we fix a problem. This is going on. Hey, bro, don't you know such and such? Yeah, can you give him a call because such and such called, said this is going on. Let's see if we can work it out. That's what we was doing. It was called, the movement was called Bridging the Gap. And you know, and I would get my plugs. We all shared our plugs. Like, I met Marley Marl through Big U. Right?
Remember, Marley Marl's the same dude on camera getting beat up by Luce Cannon and his friends, and they whipped up Marley Marl.
It was no different than, yo, Marley, this is my brother WACK, this Marley. Y'all exchange numbers in case y'all need each other. This is what WACK does, this is what Marley do. I got a platinum record out of Marley. Right? K Slay and a few other my people, Big U met directly with me to where they didn't have to call me to talk to each other. Because if we all moving as one, you know we moving as one. Right? So, but I'm not saying it didn't happen because that'd be a disrespect to the family. I already did that. because I thought they was trolling me with the initial call.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way if I knew they was real, I would have did that. I just thought they was bull.
So now you trying to troll and act like you ain't committed crime as the form of obstruction of justice. Got it. You're trying to remove yourself from the situation. Well, I didn't know if it was going to be real. I was trolling and blah, blah, blah. Ignorance of the law does not make you exempt. Ignorance of the law does not make you exempt from the law. You feel me? So if you unknowingly break a law, guess what? You're going to knowingly do that time for it.
Got a sister that...
Especially in a federal indictment. But how can a man like WACK 100, who's such as high-ranking Paru, who has all this street credibility, who's done all these things, how could you not know something as simple as warning somebody that they're facing a federal indictment is not aiding and abetting an obstruction of justice? How would you not know that? Because you're like this super duper banged out gang member.
Don't know the year her brother was killed. I got a lady claiming to be the mama telling me the police told me they gonna do this. And I'm like, lady, ain't no police telling you when they gonna go, because I know it's putting dude in jeopardy. It's putting him in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying?
But a sympathetic officer, detective, or whatever could mention casually.
It's not practical though.
It's not something I would consider normal. But you know, if he felt for the parents, he maybe wanted to kind of tip them off on what was going on.
Yeah, but see, this is the reason why they don't do that.
Yeah,
because the parent could go.
But you know, if he felt for the parents, he maybe wanted to kind of tip them off on what was going on.
Yeah, but see,
the same way WACK tipped off Big U on what was going on.
This is the reason why they don't do that.
Yeah,
because the parent could go tell somebody, and then it comes out. Or they may have the mindset, we want to kill this dude ourselves.
But the feds were probably at least a little bit annoyed because the RICO seemed like it was maybe a little bit rushed. Like
because people like Rat Run Hunter are talking too much and getting people, you know, heads up and tips and aiding and abetting to the escape and the, you know, of a fugitive, pretty much.
Probably would have appreciated a little bit more time to get this together, but instead it's all being talked about on podcasts and shit so much that they probably felt like they had to kind of rush in.
But here goes the thing, like, we didn't believe what they was talking about was real.
Right.
You telling me?
Yeah, right, though. You and 600 you sat across from me and told me straight up that this was going to happen, and then it happened, and 600 was even earlier on making Instagram videos about it.
We running our narrative off of the record. We just pressing play.
All right, Adam, now you standing on business. Okay, now we're cooking with peanut oil. Shout out to Sharp.
Right.
Same way he ran his narrative on me, when he sat up there with all these other people, Stutterbox called me the other day. He said, WACK, I feel bad, even though we got our issue.
The only problem with it was...
He said, even though we got our issue, the dude called me and asked me to do that. Because that ain't... Vox don't do media. He said, bro, Big U called and asked me to do that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, this fool was really like, he was trying to run a narrative on me. So you got to remember, right now, you got some people out there, Joe Budden probably being one of them, a few of these other little podcasters.
What the hell did Joe Budden got to do with this?
That they just said some shit, right? And you probably can say some shit back, but it ain't strong enough, right? But the minute you get some bullshit, whether it sounds true or not, if you get a group of people and this what they pushing it, you're going to run with the narrative. Because 10% of the people, regardless, they can come out and say it's fake. They still going to believe it. 10%, if not more, call me CS2 back every day.
But
hold on, let's be real, right? Am I right?
People still wrong with
that. Has nothing to do with what the topic is.
So he ran his play. So when I'm running my play, I'm really trying to antagonize him with his sign-ups. I know football season is coming up.
Wanting to with the football players.
Bro, once you firing scuds at each other, bro, it ain't about if it's real or not, if it's right or wrong or not. It's just about, is the shit gonna be effective? This is social media, bro. Come on, we sit up here with people to where they be telling their stories, and we looking at
WACK is trying his best to remove himself from the situation, trying his best to create plausible deniability and separation from this case, but you've already said too much, big dog. The jury's going to eat you up. The court is going to eat you up. Any basic DA in their first ever fresh out of whatever school they go to be a DA is going to destroy you.
Each other like this motherfucker, lying like a motherfucker. But we still ask them questions about their lie that we think, you know why? Because it's interesting to the viewers.
But the only problem is that when you and Luce are sitting here telling me that Big U's about to have this murder put on him, this is coming after the initial allegation that Big U had advanced knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed. And then even beyond that, Luce sat right here and told me that basically that Eric Holder was about to make a statement. He basically insinuated that Eric Holder was going to tell on Big U.
Listen.
And that Eric Holder was going to get out the next day.
Now,
That's
hold on.
insane.
No, but hold on. Now, when he says this type of shit, right?
Right.
Because they got that, the thing with
like the script writes itself. Let's just let him keep talking.
Big U's watching the live, and it says justice for Nip, and he starts laughing.
That was
right.
Damning.
Okay. When Black Sam did his interview, now I'm gonna show you how calculated this is. When Black Sam did his interview and kind of like authenticated the DJ Khaled shit, right? That's when Loose Cannon comes with what? Eric Holder's by
King Buck Wild. WACK did admit that he was in the Main Street Crib paperwork saying that he was a victim on the wiretap. He's in this paperwork saying he's a victim on the wiretap.
I could tell on Big U.
I think he said that before the Big Sam interview, right?
No, that nigga said that shit. That's when Loose Cannon comes with what? Eric Holder's about to tell on Big U.
I think he said that before the Big Sam interview, right?
No, that nigga said that shit because he running his narrative. See, it be a lot of shit being said that y'all don't know. So let me tell you what Loose Cannon's nemesis was with Big U.
What?
You know who it was? Loose Cannon's mind says, any and everything Alex Alonso does,
All right, man, we finna get out of here. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Y'all stand kicking in the chat. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel tweets free. Man. Better find a mop. It's getting sticky and I'm tired, boy. They working your boy, man. They working your boy. I'm up. Tired, boy. Tired, boss.
Yes, today is Wednesday. Speaking.
Let's see.
How about we
across state line? Damn, that's what they got going on. Big U and associate.
All right.
We're not gonna read anything.
No, I mean, so, you know, you see niggas in jail, you fuck with them, shit not cool.
Hey.
Yeah, that indictment is a little crazy though, man.
Nasty.
We gonna read that shit?
We're not gonna read anything.
No, I mean like what's up there.
Oh yeah.
I don't mean the indictment. I'm not trying to read no nigga work. I ain't one of them.
Oh yeah, because they can't talk about Big U over there on no jumper. That's right. Okay. Man. Whew, it has been a day. Man. Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. Break Baby arrested. Big U arrested. Turtle finna go to PC because he can't hit the main line. Y'all didn't think about that, did y'all? Turtle got to hit the main line. He finna PC up. Big U on the run. Look, y'all. I got bags. I gave y'all 15 good ones yesterday. I was up late. I can feel it. Let's just get into this content, man. Right, man. WACK really told. Lil WACK, what's the deal?
Full compliant. No, I mean like what's up there.
Oh yeah.
I don't mean the indictment. I'm not trying to read no nigga work. I ain't one of them. Full compliant. What is that?
DOJ full.
Yeah, the DOJ full compliant with the indictment. The indictment is for extortion, robbery, murder, tax fraud, human trafficking. Big U is accused of murdering his son's best friend, Rayshawn Williams. Rayshawn Williams lived with Big U and was signed to his music label. Big U is also accused of using his charity to embezzle money from the government and diverting money given to his charity from the city of LA to line his own pockets. Big U and associates are accused of transporting prostitutes across state line. Damn, that's what they got going on. Big U and associates.
What's up with you, Rich? How you feeling? Not good, bro. Not good. I'm not feeling good at all. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling good at all. I'm not good, feeling good at all, bro. We're gonna talk about it because I got some things I want to discuss.
Allegedly are accused of extorting strip clubs and extorting weed dispensaries, doing business in neighbors he had reach on. The full we got a link to the full press conference. We can watch that. And yeah, I guess we're gonna get to that.
Damn,
all of
that's
that is
crazy.
alleged. Free them niggas.
Yeah, it's all alleged.
Yeah, I don't want to see niggas in jail at all.
no.
Free them niggas.
Yeah, man, free them.
Free him, man.
Damn, I'm
Everything
still
is
just
alleged.
fucked up about it. I'm like, fuck. That's wild.
Well, it's important to stop talking about stuff on the internet that's volatile to investigations.
Yeah. Free them niggas.
Free them, though, for sure.
Damn.
Yeah, this is why we gonna watch the little shit. Was that an
Did you
ad?
press play? Yeah, you gotta watch the ad. Come on, 3 seconds left.
Yeah, this is wicked work, man.
Press conference already?
Yeah, that's
Good morning. I'm Joe McNally, the acting United States Attorney here in Los Angeles. Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise, an enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive, and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody. And we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive. The Department of Justice's top priority is eliminating violent crime caused by criminal street gangs and organized crime. These organizations cause a tremendous amount of harm in our communities. And today's arrests are part of our office's.
WACK is a snitch. 600 is a snitch. I've been calling these dudes snitches for so long. I think some of y'all forgot that these ninjas is really snitches. I think some of y'all forgot and kind of like, oh, Rich Trapper, you just don't like them, blah, blah, blah. Nah, bro, niggas are snitches. Niggas are snitches. What up, Nate?
Efforts, FBI, IRS, LAPD, the team you see up here, to make our community safer and rid our streets.
Yeah, I know, bro. I said that I wasn't gonna, I'm not, but I'll stick to what I said. These is my real homies. So, and I got a little drink, bro. I don't even be drinking, but I got a little drink. I got a little drink. But I ain't finna talk about my homies. Bruce got, can you have some info? I got a lot of info. I ain't finna say nothing though, because what? Man.
Of these criminal street gangs, including ones operated by violent felons like Mr. Henley, who are posing as savvy businessmen and community leaders, but in the end are violent criminals. The affidavit filed with criminal complaint alleges that Mr. Henley operated Big U Enterprise.
Yeah, we're not going to. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Free that man's view. That's crazy.
Yeah, free them niggas is fucked up, bro.
And Henley is that's Big U.
Yeah.
Eugene.
So all right.
I think Remo, do you want to break this down for?
Yeah, I'll
feel like
give a
Gunner
little
might be the
details on what's
because
going
I
on.
think he has no idea what's going on.
Yeah. So about at least 10 to 12 days ago, I think there was a clubhouse room ran where niggas was kind of breaking down that a dude named Rashawn Williams from 2021 he got killed, and the
Call a spade a spade. Wack was running the clubhouse room because he a snitch.
family spoke out, and they had a club room ran on it, and I think Christopher Lovejoy and everybody was talking about it. And apparently the dude Rashawn Williams, well, from the documents that I just seen, they're trying to say that Big U drove the dude to Vegas, and while they was in Vegas, they saying that allegedly Big U might have smoked the dude, and his DNA was found underneath the dude's fingerprints. But the mom and dad, or the mom spoke out, and mom and sister spoke out, and she was basically saying that she told the police that the dude went out of town with Big U, and he never came back. So then a couple days later, there's been content going on running about it. And Brick and Luce did the pod yesterday.
I'm trying to get to where Adam walks in at. Let's fast forward to Adam's walking in, because honestly, no disrespect, but we don't care about what they got to say. We really want to just see what Adam's got to say.
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure over the days it's probably gonna be more news.
Charging various federal crimes. Shot him in the head.
Get through.
It's been going on like this since Hood to Hood DVDs. When them cameras came around the hoods, people started being happy to tell their crime.
Yeah.
You tear it up.
Oh, you never met him, Hellcat?
I'm here, okay, man.
This is a law-abiding citizen.
All the Crips back on the streets. Whoop in here. Astounded.
The legend's in the building himself. Go ahead. I just backed you up and said it's not your fault.
It's not my fault. I just want to say that I was just as astounded as many of you to see this news come down. Especially, it feels like the cops want to be part of the narrative of the podcast last night. They saw how good it was doing, and they were like, you know, we got to swoop in here. So I just want to say, free Brick Baby, free Luce, even
free Luce,
free Big Uterus. We need all the Crips back on.
The fact that this nigga's playing about this. I was given very specific instructions on how to handle this situation in the public light based upon my constituents and my understandings of how the political street fraternities and factions work. So I'm not going to say too much. But I just wanted to point out the fact that if you don't think that Loose Cannon is that Rat Run Hunter's a snitch or Snitch Hunter's a snitch or anything like that after any of this, you don't want to see it. My squarest homie just hit me and said, damn, bro, the Crips got tricked off the streets by blood. This nigga does not gangbang at all. The homie be outside wearing Birkenstocks with no socks on. The whole concept of don't go outside in shower shoes don't even apply to him because he ain't never been to the county to even have to wear shower shoes. He just hit me and said, the Crips just got beat by blood. Shit is crazy. Crazy. WACK literally said they're going to get picked up. And they did. Officer Rat. Officer Love Boys. Crazy.
On the streets. Without them, we're going to resort to bisexual podcast hosts like Gunner, Mexican terrorists like F Nasty and Icon, and even Mississippi Jits like Remo.
Come on, man.
I don't know what else to say. It's a terrible situation. What are we doing?
How do you feel about it, pal?
How do I feel about it? I feel very, upset. Like we spent the last fucking 2 years building up Brick Baby, making people love him. And it felt like the podcast was like reaching a climax.
I said it, man. I said, mind me, I got a little drink. I don't even, man, just. Hey, man, do I got mods in here? If I got some mods in here, man, I need y'all. Y'all drop them super chats. Y'all drop them cash apps, bro. I'm overworked and underpaid. Y'all drop them cash apps. Y'all drop them super chats. Do I got some mods in here?
For like 4 or 5 interviews or 4 or 5 episodes in a row that had like 100K plus. Last night we had more viewers than we had on the No Jumper Show in the past couple of years. And it's just like, damn. But I'm not gonna lie, that whole time, people make a big thing out of it. WACK has tried to bring it up a million times, but Brig got his house raided about 2 years ago. They allegedly found an AK. I don't know if that's 100% true, but that's what WACK was always saying. And when that charge never got filed, WACK's argument was, oh, you must be a snitch because it never got filed. But then
WACK is a snitch. WACK and 600 gave us police information before the police. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Rich, I get you saying Adam not the problem, but shit like this shows how much he has no morals. I agree. But I've said this a million times. Y'all expect things out of Adam that Adam don't expect out of himself. Hear me and hear me well, and this ain't just the liquor talking. Y'all expect things out of Adam that Adam don't expect out of himself, bro. You feel me? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. When Adam leave no jumper, he leaves you niggas right there with it. He don't care about y'all. He don't care about y'all. He ain't thinking about y'all. You think Adam's finna not go home and walk his big old overgrown poodle because he's worrying about the politics in the 60s and the 40s and the 2Ps and the B? Not even a little bit. So this whole thing like, oh, well he doesn't have no more. Duh. We been doing that. We been doing that. Shout out to my nigga S Jizzle, man, my best friend watching. He just texted me. Yeah, Adam been making it clear to y'all that he don't care about y'all. So what's the difference? Y'all see how he disrespected? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Shout out to my nigga S Jizzle. Shout out to my nigga S Jizzle. He watching the live. Operation No Jumper was a success. You feel me? You knew Adam didn't care about nothing when he sent this nigga says, oh shit, you shot me out. Yes, nigga, I'm looking at your text message while we're on the live. So stop talking to Seth. Stop talking to me, bro. You distracted me. The homie is texting me as I'm talking. This nigga's burnt out. Stop texting me, bro. I see the dots. Stop texting me. Anyway, this nigga said stop, please. Are you in a car with the baby and your girl? I ain't gonna say no names. Hey, what's up, family? What's up, family? All that. Anyway, Adam make it clear when he made Lush press FLAKKO. Adam made it clear when he had the situation with AD. Adam made it clear when he had the shit with Brick. Adam makes it clear how you feel about niggas.
And the other theory that we all heard in the background was like, oh, well, what if it's going to get wrapped up into a federal indictment? Because then it would make sense that the cops would like pass on it for a couple years.
Because WACK was the one who said the federal indictment. Everything that WACK said would happen because he's a cop, it all happened. It all happened. Officer Rat Run Hunter predicted this whole situation and he set it up. Come on, bro. And my question is this. Never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. WACK said, oh, I just got a theory. Eddie, y'all notice that everything WACK said was gonna happen came to fruition? Some mighty detailed theories niggas got.
So let shit.
Yeah, Adam don't care about nothing but the content. But here go the thing though. Niggas be like, oh, well, Adam. Is Adam's job not to provide content? Adam not from nobody hood. Adam is from New Hampshire. So you want this white boy from New Hampshire to understand the politics and inner workings of black gangs in Los Angeles. You a dummy if you sat on that couch and you talked about yourself. That's it. Brick gonna have a hell of a come down off them drugs. On God he is. You feel me? Donnie Blake said, I'm not sending the Cash App. Donnie, don't be a bitch, bro. Send a Cash App. Don't be a bitch, bro. Donnie, you could have been a lot of things, my nigga. You ain't have to be no bitch.
Did build up. So it seemed like that's my guess for what they got on Brick, because I haven't seen any of the paperwork that says anything really about what Brick or Luce are being charged with, you know? So that shit is all still kind of up in the air of like exactly what they were doing. Like one part of it though, I will say is that I'm shocked by how little of this shit is news to me, because like the whole Big U murder thing, the last Adam and WACK podcast is about that exact thing. WACK was talking about the whole fucking time. 600 talked about it a million times. And then some of the Luce and Brick stuff or whatever, like even Luce's came on the podcast before. I could say this because it's out there. It's on the
Cloud 5. Bring it down a little bit, Cloud 5. Bring it down a little bit. Just bring it down a little bit.
Podcast, and he said that he used to be the muscle for Big U doing what? Extorting weed dealers or whatever. And like now we're reading the paperwork and you're like, oh, that was real, because it says it right here in the fucking paperwork that that's what they're coming down on. I think in Luce's head, it's like, oh no, that was 2-3 years ago. So I could talk about it. It's all good. Exactly.
That was 2 or 3 years ago. I could talk about it. Why? Why are the gang members so adamant about talking about?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that they did something 2 years ago and that means that it's gone, but I don't think
they're not going to sacrifice their investigation for any little charge.
Nah, facts. I don't know.
Some slide.
Crazy.
Dang.
But I mean, shit. The best thing we could say is that
Adam don't know what to say. That nigga Adam said, I don't know. I mean, shit. Mm. Why telling yourself on the internet, bro? Hey, the square homie is in my text messages going off. This nigga's using exclamation points. That nigga said, bro, all them niggas are dumb as hell. Bro, all of them. Exactly. Why? Why telling yourself on the internet? That's how my square homie sounds. Shout out to my nigga SJ. That's how you sound, bro. That's how I impersonate you. I do that all the time. I'm sure you don't know. We've been friends since the 4th grade. I can impersonate him. But no, for real. Like even the square homie who can say, when I say this is my square homie texting me, square homie, this nigga don't get into nothing. I'm telling y'all, he wear Birkenstocks in public with no socks. He call it his throw off. He the first nigga to teach me about a throw off outfit. He put on shit to make sure he don't get banged on. He put in shit. Look, when I say he the square homie, this nigga just put a hand, he just raised his hand like me, square homie. He know. It's my square nigga. He's my best friend since the 4th grade. I slide for this nigga. He already know. Even this nigga can see you niggas are dumb. When a nigga who don't even get speeding tickets, when a nigga who wear bro, the nigga just sent me the nigga just sent me a picture right now. Cause that nigga be outside, no socks on. That's my guy. It's my best friend. That nigga just, yeah. When a nigga who don't wear no socks can see that this is a bad idea, oh yeah, he got the throw off it. You'll never bang on this nigga. This nigga got on fucking some little dirty ass shorts. He got on a hoodie that's probably fucked up. He got on some Birkenstocks and his hair may or may not be braided. Nigga halfway look homeless sometimes. And if you don't look homeless, you look super square. Even he can see that you niggas is making bad decisions. Crazy.
We still haven't really seen like what they got on Brick or what they got on Luce. So hopefully, maybe
they
they
have something too.
Hopefully it'll be little shit and it's not as big a deal as the
taking advantage of them. People could build you a whole podcast off of operation
murder charge that they put on Big U, you know. But damn, Big U 59 or some shit.
That's a life sentence. Whatever they give him.
More or less, right? That's
Shit.
crazy.
Don't say nothing because I'm on live doing a podcast. I'm gonna call you as soon as I'm done. All right, bet. Streets is hot.
And you know the feds have the highest conviction rate of any
That is what they say.
They crossing T's and dotting I's.
Hey, Jizzle, you rolling up? Smoke on with your boy. You rolling up, Jizzle? Smoke on with your boy.
Was like the example. Oh, niggas be beating.
Now, Adam, let me ask you this:
No,
How
they
much?
don't.
How
What was
much
State Rico, though? What
do you think
was
the
State Rico?
How much do you think the podcast played a part in them getting picked up last night? Because it seemed like after Luce and Brick came together, hours later they got arrested. You think the
timing wise, that is very odd, but they also came together. Why'd they come together? They came together because Luce was mad at Lovejoy and WACK for putting shit out there about Big U. So it's like there was all this shit building up where, like, you know, people were starting to get the idea, oh, they're building the case against Big U. And Luce was mad at, even though he hates Big U, he was mad at
say less, my nigga.
At 600 and
hey, everybody blowing a blunt right now, put trees in the chat. Come smoke with your boy, man. You feel me? Hey, when I say that, bro, I got day one homies. Y'all know management. You know what I'm saying? Me and management been best friends since 10th grade. You feel me? Y'all hear me talk about my homie in the chat right now. He ain't gonna come on because he don't want y'all to know who he is. But we've been best friends since the 4th grade. You feel me? He rolling up. If y'all rolling up, everybody roll up, man. Smoke with me and the homie. You feel me? Yeah, hey, the homie just said it. He goes, bro, the podcast played a huge role. Even the police said that they've been watching the podcast. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure.
WACK for talking about it so much. So that was kind of the thing that led to them even being on the podcast together. But you got to think about it.
Hey, look at all the trees in the chat. Hey, we finna burn this bitch down. Come on, y'all. Let's do it. Shout out to the homie.
From the Fed's perspective, that they probably are realizing, like, oh, everybody's putting the pieces together on this and they're kind of figuring it out. So I guess now is a good time for us to swoop in and get them.
And one would say, because to not be a hypocrite, they were saying that Luce was putting on allegations when he was saying that he got the phone call about Nipsey, 30 seconds, 30 or whatever, and then he called Luce.
Look at how Almighty Suspect says absolutely nothing. Nothing.
So they were saying, like, essentially you was kind of like draw snitching in a way by doing that. But then when Christopher Lovejoy get to talking about a case, you're upset with it. Maybe Luce knew he was tied to something. I'm not saying he was, but maybe that's why he wanted Brick, or he wanted Christopher Lovejoy
critical than the
to You know
You
what
would
I'm saying?
think
Slow
that,
down with
that
what he was saying.
you would think that Big U is probably not the trigger man on a murder. That he's probably got dudes around him that could do it for him. Although who knows? Maybe it was just a crime of passion where he was just so mad about some shit. Because that's what it said. I don't know if you guys got to that point, but they're saying that Big U had this artist who
Almighty Suspect ain't saying nothing. Shout out to Suspect.
was this younger
Yeah,
dude.
I read it.
He was. Oh, you already read all that out loud. He was supposed to, record in the studio. He didn't want to record. Instead, he did a diss song against Big U, which is kind of like that tripped me out because that's an old WACK 100 tactic. I remember True Car doing like a fake beef with WACK, like he's trying to get True Car to get some motion, so he tells him, like, I could tell that WACK told him, like, yo, beef with me. You got to go make a story where you come against me or whatever.
Yeah.
Apparently, Big U feels differently about a diss song because if that shit really happened the way they're saying it happened, then he took it to the furthest extent.
Yeah.
But allegedly.
Real quick. You know what I'm gonna say? When I'm gonna do the next video on Wax Response, when I do the video on Wax Response, I need somebody. I need somebody to remind me to play the video from Backdoor Media. When my next video, when I do the Wax Response, remind me to play the video from Backdoor Media about Christopher Lovejoy's allegations. You feel me? Remind me to somebody, whoever's responsible. Remind me.
They said
I'm finna get high, so I don't know.
body got drugged through the desert.
Yeah, they said his body was dropped off in the desert and
free them niggas.
Yeah, that's brave.
Usually, though, when there's a case like this, like, think about when Dirk got arrested. We were all so shocked. This is not that shocking because there had been so much lead up to it online where it was like, there's so much that had been leading up to this. I don't know. It's like,
it was too much
True.
talking. Niggas was talking way too much.
Way too
We
much.
knew that shit was coming because these niggas told on it.
But it-
already.
so now that it was Big U's ops talking about it. It's not like it was his homies talking about it.
We just heard people with a microphone though. It's niggas on the street that's doing way more talking than that.
Yeah, who's gonna be telling is the craziest shit about this. Yeah.
well, apparently to WACK on Clubhouse was saying some guy named Flossie or something. That's the name that I kept hearing.
The white
Not that guy.
I'm gonna say, don't put my boy in it. He ain't got nothing to do with it.
Not that guy.
Hellcat's homie.
It's another guy that I heard they were saying that him and Big U might.
Hey, Reg Dog in here. We got a mod. All right, a responsible adult in this thing. Reg Dog, I need you to hold down both pages, big dog. I know you don't care and you probably won't, but I said it because I'm responsible. That being said, Reg Dog is Wednesday. Got a little. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to knock down the rest of it. I had me a little yak. No, I had me a little yak, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm ghetto. I had some Hennessy and apple juice. I'm ghetto. I had some Hennessy and apple juice. And I have rolling up my fourth blunt. We'll see what happens. Shout out to Reg Dog.
Might have been putting on. I don't even know who Flossie is. Not the same one. Not the white
Probably,
Flossie.
for sure, a different Flossie.
But yeah, 100% a different Flossie.
It's not Flossie.
Not Flossie. Shout out to
Now,
Flossie.
my thing is questions that, because
it's 5 o'clock somewhere, but it's 4:24 here.
Chicago people was asking me, they was like, how much of this shit do you think is tied to the little Dirk shit, if anything?
Because Brick's about to be sitting in the feds with Dirk. Like, realistically, they
It's
probably
probably
about to
at the
have a
same
reunion, and Dirk's gonna say, "Hey, why'd you do that song with Adam and Lush about me?"
Wow.
You think that might be the first question Dirk asked?
Nah, I think Dirk got other questions, but
Yeah, probably.
Other questions too for Brick?
the whole thing was everyone was trying to allude that Brick was co-conspirator number 4 who dropped the low and gave the OTF dudes
Elmo, cause you know what I'm gonna do, Elmo? Now you have nothing to brag about. Shout out to Elmo, cause he's gone.
Rondo in them location. So a lot of people from Chicago was hitting me like, yo, do you think this has anything to do with, the OTF situation? I don't know. From the documents and shit that we read, it doesn't say anything about
This is some
OTF or any
strictly
Quando
LA
Rondo
shit, I
shit.
think.
This is strictly
Sure.
LA shit,
Yeah.
but as they just keep rolling out more information, I guess we're gonna find out. But yeah, like I said, free Brick, super unfortunate. Like, damn.
I mean,
like,
it was kind of convenient for them that Luce and Brick were both in LA at the same time, I guess. Even though, as far as I know, they didn't get Luce yet because I was texting Luce all morning, but I feel like maybe it was his girl because they said that they caught Luce. Like on that sheet,
It
it
says
says
in
in custody right over his face. But
I talked to WACK not that long ago on WACK. I think he said Big U's not arrested right now.
he's not. No, he's a
not in-
fugitive for sure. They
Yeah,
said
he's
that.
not.
Yeah,
He's not in
You
custody.
talking about Luce.
Yeah, Big U did that. His ass. Did that. Did hit his ass. Hey, shout out to Gangland Politics. Gangland Politics, bro. Let me get you a mod, bro. Get you high. Gotta get you. Find a lighter, I'm gonna get you a mod.
Yeah, but
Gangland Politics. Drop another comment so I can get you, and drop a comment on both pages, Gangland Politics, so I can mod you on both of them if you could.
Luce, I don't know. That's still kind of up in the air. The
Yeah,
surprising
so-
thing is that so many of these people on that chart are not podcasters, even though like 2 or 3 of them are.
Like the Asian dude down there, he owned a clothing store. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
That
yeah?
dude, he owns a New Leaf Clothing downtown.
Oh yeah. People were sending me that and saying like he owns New Leaf. I don't even know what New Leaf is, but damn, it's a lesson though. Just we can hang out with gang members. I've never been so happy to like be a law-abiding citizen. Like, damn, we gotta stay far away from this type of shit,
That's
man.
crazy. You not far from it, bro.
You see this?
Not far from it, bro.
They wrote about the Jay Reed thing. They wrote about the Jay Reed thing in the paperwork.
I was gonna leave that off the record.
Jay Reed.
So look,
Why you don't leave that off the record?
all right, so
Hey, YNW, whatever, Ludamari, never have dropping off no cash apps or super chats, but asking to be a mod is wild, bro. That's crazy.
on the paperwork, so on the sealed documents that was released, they do have mention of Luce Cannon. What's Luce Cannon last name?
Jermaine Ashley Williams.
Yeah,
But they basically in the paperwork, Williams, they said Williams pistol whip the Jay Reed dude. Is in the
Outside the No Jumper
outside
studio.
the
They
No
mentioned
Jumper
Vlad
building.
too, so thankfully it's not just us, but a lot of this stuff is being
No, that's real. Big, you should learn from that little documentary on the East Coast Crips. Now, that is a factual, factual.
built over there.
But No
too,
Jumper has
right?
been mentioned a couple times in the documents that they just released. And the main thing they were saying that Williams pistol whipped the dude outside the building or whatever.
On
So
camera too.
maybe that's the reason why shit
It's all
got
common
back
sense.
hot. You know what I'm
The
saying?
feds probably talked to
No.
him because it says in the paperwork that they took $5,000 plus worth of shit off of Jay Reed. How would they know that unless they had interviewed him?
Oh yeah, for sure. Let me.
Has he said any pieces of content about that shit?
He did an interview with what Compton Rick.
I see how all this snitching is coming, man, bro. Officer Love Boys and Officer Love Boys and Officer Jones, man, they did due diligence on this snitch work, didn't they?
Rock. So why wouldn't he do an interview with another
feds.
higher enforcement?
Because the thing was, he was supposedly not a street dude.
Took $5,000 plus worth of shit off of Jay Reed. How would they know that unless they had interviewed him?
Oh yeah, for sure. Let me.
Has he said any pieces of content about that shit?
He did an interview with what Compton Rick Rock. So why wouldn't he do an interview with another
feds.
higher enforcement?
Because the thing was, he was supposedly not a street dude, and he wasn't gonna be pressing charges and shit. So
he was a blood.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what people were saying, that there wasn't gonna be no lawsuits or anything because he's a member. So members don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't file charges. But then it goes to find out they have all this information about him apparently allegedly getting pistol whipped outside the No Jumper building. So maybe he did have a conversation with them.
You gotta,
But we can't put that on them because we don't know.
No, you gotta know that the police cannot charge you if it's not a victim. So yeah,
they can.
No, they can't.
But they can. The state of California can pick it up. You from St. Louis, sweetheart. Mind your business. We know you think you a boy, but you're not. You a girl. Stand in this place. Thank you.
They're not even
No, they
charging
can't.
them necessarily with anything related to that.
How can they charge no victim?
There's no victims.
it's
you
not-
can-
it's
it's
not-
no-
Oh, yeah,
16K people watching right now?
If it's on camera,
Oh yeah,
no, it is
it's different.
16K
It's
though.
different if it's
What
in
they're
4K.
talking
Shout out to the whole
is on
Chicago.
camera. The shit they talking about was on camera, cat.
Yeah, it's different if it's in 4K.
That
But,
pistol whipping was in 4K.
but if the nigga ain't talking, still, it ain't nobody to cooperate with the police. They cannot just put a charge on
It
it.
wasn't even. It was a pistol whipping and a
If
shot.
there's no victim, then they have to go off of physical evidence.
If somebody physically got stripped butthole naked,
Physical evidence is the camera.
Exactly.
The video
yes,
that they put
can
out
catch.
themselves, which is crazy.
You don't need a victim. You don't need none of this.
Yeah,
when you got it
Yeah,
on
when a
camera,
nigga, when a nigga
it don't
got it on
matter.
4K, yeah.
I know. They couldn't find a witness. They still sent my stupid ass to jail. They got that shit on
oh yeah,
camera.
you on camera. You it's
It's
over
going
with.
down. It don't matter.
You don't
They
need
a
nobody to
witness.
snitch on you though. If you
You don't.
Nah, Adam.
I don't know if you guys know how the state of. Let me see something real quick. Let me see just real quick because you guys will say that I made it up. Let me just real quick. Turn my volume up. Wow. Okay. In the state of California, can the district attorney pick up a case if the witnesses do not cooperate or do not show up to court or don't exist?
In California, the district attorney DA can still pursue a case even if witnesses do not cooperate, fail to show up to court, or do not exist, depending on the circumstances. The DA may rely on other forms of evidence like physical evidence, video footage, or circumstantial evidence. to move forward with the prosecution. However, if the case heavily relies on witness testimony and those witnesses are uncooperative or unavailable, the DA may face challenges in proving the case. In some cases, the DA could attempt to issue subpoenas or grant immunity to compel.
So, with that being said, yeah, nigga, the DA can pick the case up. How do I know? Because I used to be a criminal. Because I've had the DA pick up cases against me. Because I've done things and I thought that I got away with it. The DA was like, hey, not this it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Stop playing with it.
Let me ask you this.
We need our internet sleuths to do the homework and figure out what Brick and Luce are actually being charged with, if it's even out there yet. That's the biggest thing that we don't know yet.
Right. I mean,
all right. So how do you feel about people trying to say that Christopher Lovejoy was bringing this to the forefront and trying to place blame on him? Christopher Lovejoy said he's reacting to shit that's on the internet.
Right. You can't blame Lovejoy and say that he made this shit happen. You can look at Lovejoy and say, yo, this shit is disgusting that you were celebrating this guy about to have his downfall. For sure, I could understand people saying that, but at the same time, I guess from 600's perspective, he's looking at him like a op. So he's out here raising awareness about the shit before it actually happened, which I feel like that's so unprecedented.
It's unprecedented.
Like, we just haven't really seen something where somebody super famous gets arrested for a body. All these other like relatively well-known internet dudes are also wrapped up in it. And it was all pretty much out there on the internet before they actually arrested him. That seems unprecedented.
And niggas like, I told you it was coming. I'm like, damn.
So
like,
many pieces to the puzzle
crazy.
was put out by a lot of these people anyway. So
yeah, I mean, I don't love the fact that 600's been making so much content about it. For me personally, especially if you're a member.
Josh, let's pull up Christopher Lovejoy's Instagram. He's been making several videos in the past hour.
A gang member excited that other gang members from his hood got sent to jail is crazy.
I think 600 checking out the streets, bro. I don't think
600 was never in the streets,
even abiding by those rules no more. I think he like,
when was
you can only run that journalist shit so far though. The journalist
I
title
don't think
so
it's.
fucking
I don't
far.
think it's beyond that. I think he just don't care about.
When is the
You're a
journalist in the
journalist.
giving evidence?
Me and this fool cannot.
Calling
Calling
any of us journalists is a
say
lot
none of
more logical than 600 being called a journalist when he's an actual gang member.
He's not a journalist.
Yeah,
I can't say none of that shit.
But just reacting to shit that you read online does not make you a journalist. Being a journalist is like doing a real investigation. This is the best day of 600's life. Let's be real. He's so happy to be proven correct.
Yeah. All right.
This being the best day of 600 life is sick.
Scroll down some. All right. So the first video is where I think he posted Big U house being raided. I don't know. Click see which ones were uploaded today. Go down some. Go to click that one right there.
Those are all from today.
Yeah, he's been going crazy.
Christ.
Oh my, good for you, Big U.
5
So
hours.
here he had on his head. You got a badge on. I don't know if you trying.
Right.
I got to do porno. Appreciate y'all.
I slide by the boy house.
Hey, Pat.
They got them all. They got it all taped off, man. Somebody pray for Big U. Yeah, free Big U, man. They got his all his cars taped off. His his whole front windows bashed in. I ride by. I'm like, hold on, cuz. Like, what you... Hey, man. Hey, free Big U.
All right, go to the next video.
Man, you know what's crazy? This nigga Big U doing some buster shit, bro. You know what you involved in. You got your whole family hemmed up involved in that, bro. Nigga, when I first had my first charge in 05, nigga, I cleaned out my house and turned myself in, nigga, so they won't raid my mama house, nigga. You got your whole family in a wreck over there, boy. Man, you know what's crazy? This nigga Big U doing some buster shit, bro. You know what you involved in. You got your whole family hemmed up involved in that, bro. Nigga, when I first had my first charge in 05, nigga, I cleaned out my house. Hey, man.
All right, y'all. Staying kicking, man. Red dot to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We gone. Chat. Hold on real quick. I want to show y'all this. Hold on. Hey, pull off in a lamb, double park it all that times. Mr. Get off on your mans. If he hating, disrespected, better follow up with hands. Losses to the neck, but now I'm trophied up. I'm saying, bing, boom, boom, bam, bam. Type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business.
Hey, man, this has been a day. I'm finna give y'all some more of this story, man.
We going in the WACK right after.
All I can do, bro, just nigga, boy. If y'all don't see that WACK and snitch now, y'all don't want to see it.
Los Angeles Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise. An enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies. Mr. Henley and several other individuals linked to him and his criminal enterprise were charged in a criminal complaint with federal racketeering conspiracy. Mr. Henley is a fugitive and he is currently wanted by federal law enforcement. Other individuals linked to his criminal enterprise were arrested today, approximately 10 defendants who are charged in various indictments. Again, Mr. Henley is a fugitive. 4 defendants are in state custody and will be transferred into federal custody. And we are still seeking Mr. Henley and another fugitive. The Department of Justice's top priority is eliminating violent crime caused by criminal street gangs and organized crime. These organizations cause a tremendous amount of harm in our communities. And today's arrests are part of our office's efforts, FBI, IRS, LAPD, the team you see up here, to make our community safer and rid our streets of these criminal street gangs, including ones operated by violent felons like Mr. Henley, who are posing as savvy businessmen and community leaders, but in the end are violent criminals. The affidavit filed with the criminal complaint alleges that Mr. Henley operated Big U Enterprises, a mafia-like organization that utilized Mr. Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Crips criminal street gang and other gangs here in Los Angeles to intimidate businesses and individuals in our communities. I want to stress that the allegations here in the complaint are allegations only, and the defendants are presumed innocent until proven otherwise. Let me talk a little bit about Mr. Henley and the street gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the early 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts, all things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses, and fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally, Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity, Developing Options, which, as I said, purports to give South LA at-risk youth alternatives to gang violence, drugs, and other criminal activity. Henley used this charity as a front. He used it to conceal his fraudulent activities, his criminal enterprises activities, and evade detection from law enforcement. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence. I want to thank our federal law enforcement partners, our state law enforcement partners who brought about the result here today. The Los Angeles Metropolitan Gang Task Force from the FBI. It's comprised of FBI agents, LAPD officers, IRS Criminal Investigation, U.S. Department of Justice Inspector General's Office, Los Angeles Police Department, the North Las Vegas Police Department. This case is a great example of state and federal law enforcement working together to address harm from a criminal enterprise. I also want to thank our prosecutors, Assistant U.S. Attorneys Kevin Butler and Jenna McCabe, for their diligence and dogged determination in this case. With that, I'll turn it over to our next speaker, FBI Special Agent in Charge, Ted Dox.
Well, thank you, Joe. Absolutely. My name is Ted Dox, Special Agent in Charge of FBI Los Angeles' Criminal Division. These operations are truly a team effort, and I would like to recognize those partnerships. If not for their commitment, dedication, and follow-through, we would not be here today. First, I'd like to thank LAPD, IRS Criminal Investigations, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for working collaboratively for the past 4 years. In this case, with FBI Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on violent gangs. I'd also like to thank the U.S. Marshal Service for their assistance today, and many departments continue to be under loss of 5 individuals, 3 of whom we believe we will have in custody shortly. 2 defendants are considered fugitives. They are Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U, and Brian Mejia. We will provide their photographs.
Everybody's picked up but Big U. Big U got up out of there.
To the media following this announcement. Anyone with information as to their whereabouts should not take action on their own, but contact the FBI. You can reach us by calling 1-800-CALL-FBI. During this investigation, we recovered 49 weapons, 5 pounds of methamphetamines, 10,000 fentanyl pills, and large amounts of cash. The Rolling 16 Crips have been around for decades, and by some estimates, are among the largest gangs in the country, with factions in multiple states. Mr. Henley has been a known member of the Rolling 60s Crips since the 1980s, where he established his reputation and earned standing with fellow gang members. He has been able to use that standing to intimidate businesses and individuals and to commit various forms of violence, including the alleged murder outlined by the U.S. Attorney. He's also been able to influence others to give him money, only to defraud his victims, including defrauding the U.S., the government, the city of Los Angeles, and you, the taxpayer. Before I close, I'd like to ask that anyone who has information about the alleged criminal activity or feel that they have been victimized by any of the defendants, call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We've targeted this gang in the past and will continue to target gangs who see violence and fear in our communities. The FBI will never waver on our commitment to combat violent gangs and those individuals affiliated who prey on others. Today's arrests make neighborhoods across our city safer. Thank you. And with that, I'll turn it over to IRS SAC Tyler Hatcher.
You got the feds because it's situations going on from state to state. You got local law enforcement from each state where stuff is going on. You got the IRS for money laundering. It's a lot going on here, bro. It's a lot going on here.
Good morning. Again, I'm Tyler Hatcher. I'm the Special Agent in Charge of IRS Criminal Investigation here in Los Angeles. Today's arrests are the result of outstanding investigative work by law enforcement partners from LAPD, U.S. Attorney's Office, the FBI, and my office, who's worked tirelessly to find the evidence necessary to charge those who are alleged to bring harm to our communities, as you've heard previously. The RICO charges against Mr. Henley and his associates reflect a pattern of crimes that runs a gambit from extortion to robbery to murder to tax fraud and to human trafficking, all under the umbrella of a well-organized criminal organization led by Mr. Henley. Additionally, Mr. Henley duped the County of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life and promote anti-gang solutions. Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities. Donors trust that their donations will be used in a manner that's consistent with what the charity was set up to do and applied as intended. In this case, it was for the benefit of at-risk youth. Financial transactions leave a trail, and IRS Criminal Investigation Special Agents are the best at following that trail. The trails led to Mr. Henley's allegedly lead to Mr. Henley's personal bank account, and the money trail doesn't lie. Organized crime victimizes our Los Angeles communities far too frequently, but the arrests made today demonstrate our commitment to making Los Angeles safer for everyone impacted by
this. Don't show y'all that WACK be on some police shit. Everything that WACK said was gonna happen, happened. How do you know that as a civilian unless you're working with the people? How you giving information about this 187 and all that kind of stuff and blah, blah, blah. And you said, well, I'm trying to warn, bro. This don't show y'all that him and 600 are cops. Y'all don't want this. What I mean.
By these criminal enterprises. IRSCI
niggas playing too much, cuz. Damn homies, niggas is playing way too fucking much.
Is proud to partner with our federal and state and local law enforcement partners to make our communities safer and to protect from these violent acts. And on that, I'll turn it over to the chief. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you all for being here today. I'll keep my comments brief. From day one, the Los Angeles Police Department's been proud to stand shoulder to shoulder with the FBI and our partners here today in this critical investigation. The invaluable expertise provided by Operation South Bureau FBI Task Force on the Rolling 60s criminal street gang has played a pivotal role in securing these 19 federal indictments laid out this morning. It's a major step forward in our ongoing fight against gang violence and brings hope and relief to a community that for too long has endured far too much. Together, we will continue to protect and serve, working tirelessly to ensure safety in all of our neighborhoods. I'll return the U.S. Attorney, Joe McNally, for any questions follow-up.
We'll take any questions.
So Henley is still on the loose?
He is.
Do you expect a snagging today, or is this something where you...
Yeah, I think all I can say is that look, he is the leader here, and we're looking for him and trying to find him. He's a fugitive at this point, and we're using resources to try to track him down. The arrests were made this morning, and early this morning.
And that's of the more than this whole group being in custody.
So there were a number of arrests, I think roughly 10 this morning, and then there are other individuals who were in state custody that are being transferred into federal custody. But approximately 10 arrests were made this morning.
I think you mentioned it earlier, but what kind of penalties or time for them?
So a federal racketeering conspiracy complaint that's charged here 1962D covers up to 20 years in federal prison. The next stage here would be that Mr. Henley and others would be indicted by a grand jury, and the penalties at that point could range and include higher penalties. So at this point, he's charged in a criminal complaint.
Is he charged with murder too as well?
He's charged in a RICO conspiracy, and part of that RICO conspiracy, one of the predicate acts is the murder that is described in the complaint. He is not yet charged in an indictment with a substance.
You mentioned the taxpayers were defrauded. Can you tell us how much taxpayer dollars he obtained from what city leader or official? And what does this mean for groups that are working on anti-gang efforts and trying to get donations from celebrities?
Sure. So I think just to kind of go back, Mr. Henley and the allegations are here, operated a criminal enterprise. He used his status in LA as a gang member, somebody who was known as an enforcer, in order to execute the crimes that are described in the criminal complaint. As part of that, and to get to your question, he also had this charity and held himself out there to be somebody who was committed to reducing gang violence, committed to supporting youth in the city. As part of that, he received grants from government agencies to do that work. And as we describe in the criminal complaint, he used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it. And that money was ultimately traced, and that we can show that he used it for personal purposes. So there was an embezzlement angle to this, to the criminal enterprise, where hundreds of thousands of dollars were siphoned off that should have gone to charitable purposes, gang reduction, gang intervention. Instead, he used it for his own purposes, his own criminal enterprise. In addition to that, there was tax loss. And like many of our cases, we ultimately do a financial investigation, and we see that embezzlement, that siphoning happens often. There's a parallel tax conduct that is also described in the complaint. So you're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars that the charity ultimately siphoned off for his purposes. It was a charity that he controlled, and again, held himself out there to be somebody in our community who was, as Chief McDonald said, these communities, are oftentimes our poorest communities that need intervention the most. They need law enforcement the most. He held himself out as somebody who was part of that team trying to improve South Los Angeles. And the facts in the indictment and the wiretap calls that we intercepted as part of the investigation that are described in the complaint, not the indictment, the complaint, describe that contradiction. That on the one hand, he's Mr. Charity, and on the other hand, he's engaging in all this criminal conduct. That's set out in the criminal complaint.
And so it's outlined in the criminal complaint specifically what government agency gave him money.
It's outlined. It's outlined that he got grant money. I believe that money flowed through the city of Los Angeles, but I don't have the specifics in front of me. What I can tell you is that typically, grants flow through the state and then eventually, are typically issued through the city.
And to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Did you say the name of the charity? Are you allowed to say that?
Yeah, the charity I referenced earlier is developing options.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Last question.
I apologize. Just reference to find Mr. Henley. Have you had it? I mean, do you have any idea about his potential whereabouts or any more that you can tell us on?
No, other than he's a fugitive and he's being sought by law enforcement, and we're obviously looking for him as we would any fugitive who's engaged in the type of conduct that's alleged here.
Believe to be in Southern California. I have no idea.
We believe that he may be in Southern California, and for that reason, we're providing his picture and encourage anybody to contact the FBI who knows his whereabouts.
All right, thank you very much. The press release is out. There's a copy of the complaint and affidavit that's attached to the email that it was sent out. If you need it, you know where to reach me.
We do.
If you want to take these photos, you go and take photos on one.
They own that nigga about that tax money. Let's get into Rat Hunter. They own that nigga about that chili, boy. They didn't mention that chili a few times. They didn't mention that Chiliana a few times, boy. They on that kid's ass. I appreciate y'all for being in here, man. It's been a long day, boy. They've been running your boy trapping to the ground, man. Drop a comment, drop a like, drop a super chat, drop a cash app, man. Let's get into this content. Man. I'm overworked and I'm underpaid, but we're giving y'all this news y'all can use, and this knowledge you can't get nobody's college, man. You got Rat Hunter discussing Big U and Luce Cannon and Brick Baby. Let's get into it.
Let's get right to it.
But ain't got no toilet seat covers in here.
Why everybody mad at me? I gave them the warning when the family was telling me I was trying to give warning.
Everybody else can ride.
Huh?
Everybody else can ride. I'm gonna give you a shot.
They got a bunch of no jumper gonna be kind of light over there.
Yo. Oh no. Hey.
Yeah. I've been telling people June 23rd, 2023.
What's going on?
Been telling people.
Actually, you did, because I remember there was a time you said somebody had a call and they was like telling how they got raided before, or something was going to happen right after. Then you said you gave a number and you said something's going to happen and this many people going to get swooped up. Then that happened.
How would he know all these things unless he's a cop, bro? How does he know all these things if he's a cop?
Then you've been talking about this and saying, look, something happens real soon. I think, didn't you say that like maybe a couple days ago? Like
I said, yo, listen, I played the recording. Hold on. I played the recording.
March the beginning of April.
On your brother's, on your son's murder.
It's both. They transferred the case to the FBI out there in Vegas, and Las Vegas police department is still handling the case as well.
So when did the test come back? When did the DNA come back?
It came back 2 months ago.
And they still ain't arrested the nigga?
Well, they told me between me and you, please, between
me and you, and then WACK put it on the internet.
me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the end of March, the beginning of April.
So this is police information that WACK is recording and putting out to the internet. Boy, that's not a cop. That's not a snitch. That's not a rat. Okay.
Now, if I wouldn't have said nothing, played that today, they would have said, WACK cooperated with what the police wanted. But then when I had 600 release it, all of a sudden, WACK want a nigga to go to jail. I'm confused. What is it? I'm giving you heads up, nigga. Here, this is what they saying, nigga. This is what the family saying, the people telling them. Here, nigga. Because if I'd have just played it today after they got a nigga, it's like, damn, WACK, why you didn't tell a nigga, bro? What kind of shit is that? Crazy. Let's see if that thing is on up top.
And the amount of
Hope the nigga turn it up or put on them track shoes, one of the two.
I was they talk.
The way niggas is excited for this, the way niggas is happy for this, the way niggas is celebrating this, laughing, ha ha, he, disgusting. Disgusting. This nigga's a cop.
About like other news and stuff. I'm watching and I don't see the press conference come on yet.
Well, when it come on, let's click it on.
All right.
Was am I right or wrong? If the family tell me that and say don't say nothing because the police don't want them to know, and I don't say nothing, I kind of felt like I was cooperating with what the police want.
Definitely.
So I said something. So when I said something and let it go, they still went, Lavish, so which way was I supposed to go?
You ain't did nothing wrong. And if that nigga was smart, he would have hop, skipped, and boogied about it.
Hey, bro, prepared.
I guarantee you it ain't no LA niggas on this stage saying that he ain't do nothing wrong. Hey, Lavish, blah, blah, blah. Do we even trust the opinions of a grown man named Lavish? Do we even trust the thoughts and opinions of a grown man named Lavish? WACK is a rat. WACK is a rat. Period.
Something. Good shit.
They were so upset who the messenger was. They didn't pay attention to the message. I was about to say that. Like she gave you that information. You just asked a couple questions.
Yeah.
To get some clear understanding of what's going on.
Give me the information and say, don't say nothing because the police don't want them to know. Okay, well, shit. I gotta say something. Because that means
don't say nothing because the police don't want nobody to know. Well, I gotta say something. Hear this and hear this. Snitch well. What up, Ike Turner Hands?
Information and say, don't say nothing because the police don't want them to know.
Hey, she gave you that information. You just asked a couple questions.
Yeah.
To get some clear understanding of what's going on.
Give me the information and say, don't say nothing because the police don't want them to know. Okay, well, shit. I gotta say something. Because that means if I don't say nothing, I'm cooperating on the side of the police.
Even though you wasn't dealing with.
If she said don't say nothing, hear this and hear this well. Hear this and hear this well. You feel me, Florida native? You out of here. I'm tired of seeing you. You're done. I tried to give you a chance. You can't handle it. You're out of here. Hear this nigga. Hear this nigga and hear this nigga well. She said don't say nothing. WACK says I gotta say something. If not, I'm helping the police by talking about an open 187 case and giving the details of that nobody knows. You're helping the police? You are helping the police. You're a snitch.
Well, you gave him a heads up. That's crazy.
For those of y'all who don't understand, he basically spinning this as he gave Big U a heads up. Basically, exactly. That's it right there. He's spinning this to make it seem like he gave a heads up when in fact he a snitch.
Straight, even though
he is telling to say they sales loyalty is non-existent nowadays. It's a rap. That's on God. This nigga think he doing Jedi mind tricks. Nigga, you're a snitch.
And fuck with him. Even though I didn't fuck with him, I let him hear it. Now he know the lady voice because the lady worked for him. The lady's son lived with him for 2 years. She was the teen mama, passed out the orange.
You know, none of this was in the police report. We just listened to the police report, the police investigation. We just listened to it. We just listened to the whole thing. They didn't mention none of this stuff that WACK is bringing up. Not one single thing that WACK is bringing up did anybody mention in the police report. Did anybody mention? We just heard the police do a press conference. You snitching, bro.
Is in the Capri Suns for the pop water. So you know who that is. You know her voice. So nigga, you see what's going. You know that's her son in the field. You know they didn't arrested you and used a federal warrant to get your blood. You know all this shit and you hearing her. You've been getting warnings since the 3rd of March.
I would have left her.
I got Tink running murder mystery. This bitch got so good at murder mystery.
You such a snitch. You've allocated somebody to snitch and run a platform called Murder Mystery where y'all solve murder mysteries. What kind of gang members out here solving murder mysteries? Hey, to all it's 1,829 people between both chats right now. Somebody got to be a gangbanger. Out of all the gangbangers, out of 1,829 people who solve murder mysteries. It's 1,829 people in this chat between 2 pages. Which one of you gang members is out here solving murder mysteries? I want to know.
She don't even know what she running, but she really going through it. All I'm doing is when y'all like, well, could it be or could it possibly be? I'm running the recordings of the people. Yep, they had to whoop, and they had to serve a warrant to get his blood. WACK, who blood? I brought it back.
That's another thing that don't make sense. You keep saying they have to run a warrant to get Big U's blood. Big U is in the penitentiary. Why does he have to get his blood?
They found my brother's DNA. They found Big U's DNA out of my brother Nails. I'm running the content, letting y'all run it, but the whole time, nigga, I know it's gonna get to you because the media team down there working. They chopping and editing and clipping and it's going up. Oh,
sorry, I was coming.
WACK talking about, no, I was telling them how you was never briefed on the murder mystery you read. You was just so dead on it. All I did was when you got to certain parts, I played a record.
Yeah, thanks.
That's it. I never briefed. Pink had no idea what was going on.
You just sent like the link. It was no names, no nothing involved. I was like, what the?
And she started reading the newspaper clippings. She started reading the news clippings, and that she like, well, this could have been, and could this have been, and this, and I play a little. Now I'm playing a recording. Why?
And that's crazy because everything that WACK and whatever in them have been saying about Luce, about Big U for all these years, like they said, they repeat it word for word.
Because the recording creates the content. The content goes to the media team. The media team put it up on the internet. When it hit the internet, 600, they watching you because y'all enemies. Grab it. 600 grabs it and plays it. Hey, listen, nigga, do you hear the ladies whose son lived with you for 2 years? The lady whose son, they arrested you and took your DNA. Do you hear this, what this lady is saying? Law enforcement is telling her. Do you hear this, what the law people telling her? Hello? Hello? Do you hear it?
Yeah,
Last
so
week.
what's the update on it? What happened?
Girl. Hit that house. Go look at my Instagram.
Oh, what? Hold on. They got a raid. No, who?
Savage Gang TV pointing out what, big dog?
That's Big U house. That's the feds. That tape.
Lady one said that's not snitching, bro. Shut up, bitch.
Dog.
Oh shit! I know you. Like he arrested right now.
I love you too, Tasha.
I don't know if he was there, but they looking for him. That's a fact. That's his crib.
That's crazy.
And in conjunction with Tink's case, didn't you say they?
Hold on. This is the video that they was talking about. This is the video that they talking about, just in case y'all wondering. It's a video of Big U's house after it got raided. Oh yeah, come on, bro. Everything that snitch honey and all them niggas been saying is, boy. The snitch work is crazy. Let's keep going though.
That they had to get a warrant to request the DNA, and I know you spoke on saying, "Hey, aren't you supposed to get your DNA when you go to prisoners?" I remember that being a
Yeah. When they parole you, when they parole us, they swab us. Because what they do, they take our swab and they run it through the system. So let's say it's a case in Kentucky that's a cold case, right? And let's say I went to jail. I did this crime in 90. Then I go to jail in 93. My shit ain't on file. I parole in 99. They swab my mouth. When they swab my mouth, they put it in the system. That DNA is sitting there as a cold case. If that's my DNA, when they put it in the system in California, it's going to say match, hold, detain, want. That's a cold case, right? And let's say I went to jail. I did this crime in 90.
So here's the thing about this where it don't make sense. You're saying that they had to subpoena Big U's DNA, but now you're saying that they should already have his DNA because he went to jail. WACK just be lying.
Then I go to jail in 93. My shit ain't on file. I parole in 99. They swab my mouth. When they swab my mouth, they put it in the system. That DNA is sitting there as a cold case. If that's my DNA, when they put it in the system in California, it's going to say match, hold, detain, wanted on criminal offense in Kentucky. Then they're going to alert Kentucky and say, we got a hit on the DNA that you found on this case. This inmate.
So how does all this mean that they had to subpoena anybody's DNA, stupid?
Is here and due for release on this date. Y'all got 45 days to come get him. Meaning, if they find a body, right? And let's say I'd have been my skin up under that boy's nails. When they put that DNA through the system, it's gonna match. Boom. Because my shit is in the system. Straight up. So that's why I was like, well, shit. Why? And I'm gonna be real. I don't even think they really had to get his DNA. I don't know if y'all remember, we put the paper.
Walked around saying that they had to get his DNA. Now you're not even sure if they had to.
Work up of the New Jersey 60s. A Big U was in the middle of that, and they took them down. That was all 2022. I believe he was just working on so many different cooperating cases. They let the nigga close these situations out before they, all right, notified the family. They like, listen, nigga, we got him dead. He ain't going nowhere. This nigga working on this. We got an indictment for 15 people here, another indictment for 9 people here. We can't afford, nah, y'all got to hold up because the murder was 2021. I'm pretty sure that the people ran that DNA, and I'm pretty sure it was a hit. But he was working the Sue Surf and them case. We got all that work. It was 14 of them. Big U, one of the ones, they named him as a gang leader and all that shit. And when they came and served the indictments 2 weeks later, everybody was there but him. His name was the only one gone. Everybody went to jail.
It's so crazy because the magnifying glass is been on him.
Operation
We on there?
Drawdown.
Let's do it.
Good morning. I'm Joe McNally, the acting United.
No, we already
Thing as men's and community. Alleging the
you already heard the police report.
Company has working together, but contact the FBI. You can reach us by calling He has been able to use that standing to intimidate businesses and individuals and to commit various forms of violence, including the alleged murder outlined by the U.S. Attorney. He's also been able to influence others to give him money, only to defraud his victims, including
and to protect from these violent parties.
He's charged in a RICO conspiracy, and part of that RICO, Mr. Ch
the RICO.
Take this money comes from a variety of different sources, but and on other charges.
But there's still 2 years now.
Oh my fucking God.
God damn, we've been
Reporting live from 118
WACK
100 with the
But
exclusive.
everybody so caught up on hating on WACK, they don't open their ears up. Crazy.
Been no
Nigga, you a snitch. What do you mean?
on this shit for 2 years now. 3 years now, WACK.
Yeah, he been under a magnifying glass. That's what I was about to say before the audio came out. He been under a magnifying glass.
They got
So
10 19, I know, let me see.
and they blaming you for being the messenger on some shit.
Do they?
When did gang members start being the messenger of gang politics?
Like, you know what?
They have the face. They have the faces. All the faces.
Trying to call you the messenger.
Bro,
like
they got
what? They been watching this man.
Hold on.
And then they
For the 10 people,
Baby too.
that's why I'm asking. Hold on. I was asking if there's a list of the 10 people because there's reports that
yes, I
Brick Baby and Luce.
Brick Baby gone. They got Brick Baby.
Okay, now they're also saying Luce as well, WACK.
Nah, they ain't got him.
Okay, so there's that. Y'all can stop saying that part.
They ain't got him. I think they only got like 10 people. But on the thing, they showing 17 of them in custody, but only 10 of them in custody.
Okay.
They ain't got him. I know about it. This nigga Vay ain't like that. But see, you know.
He's still just snitching. Like, he's just talking.
You know what? Vay was working. He one of the grid workers. And that's probably what's going on with that. Him, the boy Bear Claw, that's the name I wouldn't say that was signed on the same contract Big U was on. So
Bear Claw don't even got nothing to do with this, bro. Don't mention my god brother, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't mention my god brother. None of this bullshit that you got going on, my nigga. Don't do that. You already got my whole ass cousin. My god brother a real one, my nigga. Don't even mention that nigga. Straight like that. Don't even mention that nigga at all, my nigga.
they got Hop up top. That's a few. They got a few ladies. I'm trying to see her face.
Hey, WACK, can I ask a question?
One name is Tiffany.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I don't know the ladies.
So that grid program shit, that shit was a front.
Nigga, listen, listen to me. You didn't hear him telling you what type of organization that was? Y'all didn't hear what they said?
He said that shit was,
nigga, you getting motherfucking goddamn the money from LA County.
So here go the thing about this, and this y'all always want to believe WACK. How y'all believe WACK? You was just saying that he was a snitch for working with the grid program. He a snitch. The grid program is how he snitch. Well, the police said he's actually not a snitch. He was stealing the money. So where's the snitch work coming in at? So you was just trying to say that Big U was a snitch for the grid program. That was your whole program. He a snitch. But then when it come down to it, he's not a snitch. He was actually flamming the money is what they saying. So again, what are we talking about, bro? Man, my nigga, I know they got money, bro. I know they got money. That's my baby, man. They for those of y'all who don't know, man, free Monty Blanco, bro. They got Bay. They got Bay, bro. They got Bay.
Yep.
Front like you playing gang intervention. And while you playing gang intervention, you turning niggas in. Wow. But yet you using the money, you gang banging. Them niggas got sex trafficking.
human trafficking. They got
Now this is the reason why when niggas was saying,
why do you talk like you know their people? Okay. So for being stupid, right. You want to go see me, go check out Monty Blanco's page from last summer. We was cracking outside. Shout out to Sis, free her.
doing bullshit. You trying to dirty nigga name. I said, I ain't trying to dirty nigga nothing up, nigga. Y'all hearing what the people said. Well, why they ain't arresting him? I said, bro, they probably playing for a bigger play. Nigga, as you see, you don't remove the main piece off the board if that's the magnet. He's the motherfucker guiding them to everybody. So why would you remove him off the board? You keep him right there.
This shit gonna reach everywhere too. It's stuck gonna be reaching everywhere.
Bro, listen. Ain't nobody gonna answer his phone call. He ain't gonna be able to call for no assistance. Ain't nobody gonna touch him. It's too much. You too hot.
Way too hot.
All the niggas that reported was trying to say that little civil RICO, that civil shit with Ray J, they need to quit the same shit and report this shit with Big U with the CCE and the RICO. This shit is wild. Sex trafficking and all that. Using government funds.
Taking the grant money.
Yeah, that man cooked.
That shit tax.
That's CCE.
That shit all he's
And they
fucked.
said they let
He
Rich
fucked.
his personal account.
He's fucked.
Skimming the money off the top.
I know SKG like, yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over for Biggie. It is over.
Yeah,
It's over.
Man, look.
All right, man. So that's Ray Gibbs. Y'all staying kicking, man. Y'all staying kicking. Right down to the left. Y'all know the rest free. I'm knowing until he's free. I'm gonna play one more thing for y'all. Then I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts and my opinions, and I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here after this. But I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts and my opinions afterwards. Let me go ahead and play one more thing for y'all real quick. But I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts and my opinions. I'm gonna let y'all know exactly how I feel about this whole situation.
With the flash bomb. I'm like, nah, you feel me? Let me slide up over there. You feel me? Let me grab my issue. I'm gonna have to pop on it.
Shut up, NTN, and trap these don't keep back like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. We rich trappers. We tapping in, man. I had a long day of content. I see them bags under my eyes, man. I gave y'all 14, 15 pieces yesterday up late, giving y'all the latest and the greatest of this news you can use. It's not you ain't finna get nobody's college big dog. Tap in with that, tap in. Make sure y'all tap in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. TNN, Trap News Network. Get into that. You ain't got into that. And I need y'all to like, I need y'all to comment, I need y'all to subscribe. Get into that. You ain't got into that. Also, richtraphouse.com, Man at the Garden Freestyle. And make sure y'all get into please don't touch my it got a body on it. 600 and got big use house rated, bro. 600 and got big use house rated. 600 and got big use house rated, man. So right here, it's a video y'all can see. Big U's house is taped off. That is Big U's house taped off. Taped off, man. Look like a crazy police raid in that situation. A real raid, not the fake 600 raid. Not the fake, I'm sorry, the fake loose cannon raid, not the fake loose cannon raid. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Car all open. So, with that being said, why do I say snitch hunted? Because this is what comes up today. Now, y'all know I can't show y'all my slow cousin, but as y'all can see, my slow cousin got his badge on. He not even calling himself a Crip cop. Let's see what this idiot has to say about this. This is going to be this boy right here, man. He don't learn. He don't learn until the fire burn. Let's go.
All right, so check this out, right? I get the call. You know, I'm an early riser, you feel me? Up like at 5, just got off, just laying down, said, we still have to get this workout in, right? My phone going, they said, man, they hit Big U house with the flash bomb. I'm like, nah, you feel me? Let me slide up over there, you feel me? Let me grab my issue. I'm gonna have to pop on something when I'm over there, you feel me?
Let me grab my badge. This is what he's wearing as he's telling his story. Badged up as he's telling his story. Badged up as he's telling his story. This man is despicable. He's despicable me. He is despicable me for sure.
Feel me? Anyway, I slide up over there, and just in case it's a lie, I slide up over there. I'm not gonna, reveal his street and house and stuff like that, but I got the content. You feel me saying?
Cause this, for his family ain't got nothing to do with this. Big use of Buster, right? So, I'm sliding up over there. Let me play a little clip of what happened. I can play this for y'all. I'm like, man, I got all the content.
The fact that he's laughing about it after a job well done, boy. After a job well done is sick. It's a sick individual, boy. Officer Love Boys is crazy. That nigga that went and got him a target.
I dug back, this nigga outside, niggas all black. Look. Hey, man. It was a break-in? What happened? Content, I dug back, this nigga outside, niggas all black. Look. Hey, man. It was a break-in?
You tell on your op. What does a day come to where you can't tag your op so you tell on your op? This is Barnacalius. This is Barnacalius. Barnacles. You can't get your op, so you tell on your op. This is where we are. You used to have to fight a ninja. That's if you ain't like a ninja. Now you ninjas is just ninjas. Crazy.
So yeah, they out there busting out the window, bust his car. But Big, you used a buster for that, bro. You knew what you was involved in, bro. And nigga, as a street nigga, bro, much I don't like you, my nigga, I gave you fair warning, bro. When the detectives gave the family information updates on their investigation, bro.
You are a cop. You are giving information that only cops have. What are you talking about? You are a cop. You're giving out information that the family don't even have. You are a cop. Crazy officer. Crazy officer.
I gave you warning, nigga. Like, hey, bro, they got your DNA on that dead body fingernails, bro. Get up out of there, nigga. Go do something, bro. Instead, you stayed around and ignored it, bro. And you got your family involved, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, when I caught my first case in 05, my nigga, I avoided that, bro. I didn't want them kicking down my mama, though. You feel me? Raiding my house and have my brothers and family all in.
Nigga, I know your mama, your brothers and family. You're a liar. That's not what happened. This nigga's crazy. This nigga's crazy. He just living a whole, like, you a snitch, you a liar. You happy that this nigga got arrested after you put the woo-wops on him. This guy right here, diabolical. Diabolical. The family has disowned him. I just want to, yeah, that's my cousin, but we been disowned him. Me and my brother's gonna whoop his feet. But this is barnacles, boy. This boy's barnacles. This boy right there, that boy right there, my boy barnacles. That boy just barnacles.
Involved all on TV outside, bro, and with no clothes on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You got your whole family. That's buster shit, bro. You don't do that, my nigga. You take your own stuff, bro.
This nigga is barnacles. And look at him right here. Look at him. Point his finger at the camera. He is upset. He is upset. Look at that finger at the camera. That boy is barnacles. That boy is barnacles. Barnacles. Barnacles, barnacles, barnacles.
You know what I'm saying? Accept whatever you got going on, bro. Keep your family out of it, my nigga. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on, bro. You got kids and all kind of people in that house, bro. You got them involved in this now, bro. That's buster shit, bro. But it's cool, though. It's all good. Yeah, I know that fat, sloppy nigga gonna be that motherfucking shit and all kind of shit, because that nigga's a rat. So he gonna be nervous. He gonna tell everybody, if you did anything with Big U, you better be figuring something out, because he's gonna tell on you. He already told before. He's already a rat. You know what I mean? But yeah, they came and got him. I got the content. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna reveal the house and all that because of the family. I don't play them type of games. But yeah, dude's a rat. He got picked up, and I guess the family Rayshawn Williams to have some type of. Well, you know what? I don't know what he in jail for. That nigga, they stole him that motherfucker this morning. See y'all soon.
I'm gonna play it back one more time and on the record show my snitching cousin.
All right, so check this.
That boy's barnacles. That's all I gotta say.
Check this out, right? I get the call. You know, I'm an early riser. You feel me? I'm up like at 5. Just got off, just laying down. Said me stay up and get this workout in, right? My phone blowing. They say, man, they hit Big U house with the flash bomb. I'm like, nah. You feel me? Let me slide up over there. You feel me? Let me grab my issue. I might pop on something when I'm over there. You feel me? You know, I slide up over there, and just in case it's a lie, I slide up over there. I'm not gonna, reveal his street and house and stuff like that. But I got the content. You feel what I'm saying? Because this, for his family ain't got nothing to do with this. Big use of Buster, right? So, I'm sliding up over there. Let me play a little clip of what happened. I can play this for y'all. I'm like, man, I got all the content down, dug back, this nigga outside, niggas all black. Look. Hey, man, it was a break-in? What happened? Operation? So yeah, they out there bust his whole window. You used a buster for that, bro. You knew what you was involved in, bro. And nigga, as a street nigga, bro, much I don't like you, my nigga, I gave you fair warning, bro. When the detectives gave the family information updates on their investigation, bro, I gave you warning, nigga. Like, hey, bro, they got your DNA on that dead body fingernails, bro. Get up out of there, nigga. Go do something, bro. Instead, you stayed around and ignored it, bro. And you got your family involved, bro. You feel what I'm saying? When I caught my first case in 05, my nigga, I avoided that, bro. I didn't want them kicking down my mama, though. You feel me? Raiding my house and have my brothers and family all involved, all on TV outside, bro. And with no clothes on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You got your whole family. That's buster shit, bro. You don't do that, my nigga. You take your own stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Accept whatever you got going on, bro. Keep your family out of it, my nigga. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on, bro. You got kids and all kind of people in that house, bro. You got them involved in this now, bro. That's buster shit, bro. But it's cool, though. It's all good. Yeah, I know that fat, sloppy nigga gonna be that motherfucking shit and all kind of shit, because that nigga's a rat. So he gonna be nervous. He gonna tell everybody, if you did anything with Big U, you better be figuring something out, because he's gonna tell on you. He already told me before. He's already a rat. You know what I mean? But yeah, they came and got him. I got the content. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna reveal the house and all that because of the family. I don't play them type of games.
All right, so that's Snitch Honey, and this is what happened this morning. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see. It's a lot of flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on these YouTube streets. So you know how that go. You feel me? You know how that go. You feel me? You feel me? But yeah, man. We praying for Big U. We praying for the family. Praying for everybody involved. Pray for this whole situation, because this finna get. All right, man. So a lot of y'all been wondering how I feel about this. Let me do this real quick. A lot of y'all been wondering what my opinion is about all this. Yeah, this shit crazy, but I'm finna say something real quick. You know what? Hold on real quick. Let me go spark this real quick, because I'm ghetto. I gotta use the stove. Hold on. Man, the fire department's getting sticky in this shit. Oh, I ate it today. Damn. I can make some. You want to make some more? All right, I can make that. All right, man. Hey, man, sometimes you got to use the stove, bro. Hey, man. Say, man. Trap Shiesty in this motherfucker. Rich Trapper in this motherfucker. All I'm going to say is this, man. A lot of people asking me how I feel about the situation with Big U, with Big U, with Brig Baby, with Turtle. Oh, let me cut this fan off. I don't like the fan going while I'm smoking. I feel like it be eating up my blood. Hold on, y'all. Okay. I don't like the fan going while I'm smoking. I feel like it be eating up my blood. A lot of y'all wondering how I feel about the situation with Brig Baby and Big U and Turtle and all that. Number one, and y'all can feel free to ask me some questions in the chat. You feel me? Depending on the question, though, I ain't gonna answer it. You might have to send it in the super chat or with a cash app. Number one. WACK is snitch. 600 is a snitch. Number one. WACK and 600 been snitching so long that they normalized it to you ninjas. Hear me and hear me well. WACK and 600 been snitching so long, they normalized it. People forgot that that's wrong. And y'all, and this is what I mean. I've been saying it for the longest. Niggas play too much. Niggas is playing too much. Niggas on the internet playing. Ha ha, he, and gossiping. Doing this, doing that. We weren't taught to do that, bro. If you from a certain generation, if you from a certain generation, you weren't taught to do that. It don't matter about blood, Crip, SA, Asian, Dominican, Puerto Rican, white boy, Jamaican, Latin, King, Disciple, Vice Lord, Haitian, Paru, Hoover, Sorrel, Norteño, whatever. You weren't taught to do that. So it don't got nothing to do with race, don't got nothing to do with political affiliation, don't got nothing to do with none of that. You feel me? We was taught not to play like that. Your daddy ain't never told you it was cool to play like that. Your daddy ain't never told you it was cool to play like that. And talking to my audience, specifically talking to my audience, I'm gonna show y'all something. Because a lot of y'all be doing stuff in the comments, and I'll be like, what's up with the homies, bro? And this is why I be looking at niggas funny in my comments. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all right now. Hold on. Let me see. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. This is how I know that some of y'all should know better. The majority of my audience is from LA. Y'all know better, bro. Hold on. I'm trying to see the part where it say like the gender. Because it's men. Boom. Here we go. 93% men between the ages of 35 and 44 years old. I'm 35. I was born in 1989 to 44. So between 1979 and 1989 is my core audience. It's men, 93%, older gentlemen from Los Angeles. And y'all be in this motherfucker playing. Not setting examples. I'm younger, bro. You feel me? Y'all should be setting an example for me. You know what I'm saying? J Mark. I'm 49. Bam. I see my audience. I see my audience. Y'all should be guiding us. My audience should be guiding and teaching me. Straight up. Y'all older than me. Y'all my OGs. Y'all my big homies. Let's call a spade a spade. If we was all in a county jail, I would have to be protecting y'all in a riot and all that kind of stuff. If we was in a county jail, I would have to give you the bottom bunk because you are older gentleman. With that all being said, y'all be in this motherfucker playing. Trolling. Niggas is too old to be trolling, bro. Niggas is too old to be playing. I've been saying this for about a good 2 weeks now. You feel me? I've been saying this for about a good 2 weeks now. Niggas is playing too much. Niggas is joking too much. Niggas is ha ha he. Oh, well, FLAKKO said. Oh, well, Luce Cannon said. Oh, 600 said. Y'all thought that shit was funny. This shit ain't funny, bro. Ain't nothing funny about this. And if you a real nigga, this could have happened on Jupiter. And my heart would have hurt because I don't never want to see real niggas go down for a hoe. Straight like that. Straight like that. I don't never want to see real niggas go down for a hoe. For hoes. You feel me? The fatherhood component has always been dope to me. Your channel. Hey, thank you, Cloud5. I appreciate it. I'm a man who had his daddy. So maybe because I had my daddy and my granddaddy in my life, I always knew right from wrong. So what do I think about this at first? I think that number one, WACK's a hoe. WACK's a hoe, 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 WACK's a hoe. WACK is a hoe. Snitch Hunter is a hoe. They snitches, bro. The police, I don't look. You think I'm dumb? You think I don't know the police watch my channel? I don't publicly associate myself with gang members. Come on now. I don't got to be on YouTube trying to be tough. You know where I was tough at? In the county jail when I broke my finger socking on a nigga. You know where I was tough at? In the streets when I broke when there ain't no knuckle right here because I broke a nigga jaw. You ain't got to be tough on YouTube. You ain't got to be tough on YouTube. Y'all remember. Y'all. Trap, I never met you on YouTube. You know, we did business with us all that. Yeah, hey, Keith, solid, bro. Solid. And we can continue to do it. And then as Keith is my witness, say it wasn't the smoothest business you've ever done in life, my nigga. Say it wasn't the smoothest business, bro. You ain't never got some merch so easy. Niggas playing too much, bro. Niggas playing too much. Niggas playing too much. Niggas playing too much. Niggas playing too much. And I'm gonna say this to Big Take. He say you talking tough now. Before I get back on subject, because I go off on a tangent. Y'all know I go off somewhere else. Nah, my nigga, I don't think I'm tough. I think I get the fuck up and I fight train every day like I've been doing for the last 17 years. See, here go the thing, though. Niggas like, oh, you think you tough? You think you tough? Nah, nigga, I get the fuck up. When the last time you niggas had a black eye? I was just doing a video the other day. I got blood all on me. Like, damn, a nigga kicked me in my face. What? Nigga, I got blood all on my shit. Nigga kicked me in the face. God damn it, because I was doing Muay Thai. And I had my hands down. Boom, right here. Kick me. Dead in my shit. Bust my lip. So, no, I don't think I'm tough, nigga. I think I get the fuck up and I fight train every day like I've been doing for the last 17 years. I think that that 1% of the population on earth know jujitsu, and out of that 1%, only 10% do daily training. Yeah, see, it don't got nothing to do with thinking you tough, nigga. I'm a man. Every man should know how to take a punch and give a punch. Straight up. It's confidence. See, that's the thing. You niggas be pussy. You think you tough. Nah, you think I'm tough. Because I done said it a million times. I go to the gym and I get my ass whooped. I know a nigga right now who will whoop on me on some MMA shit, and I train with him all the time until one day I'm going to get him. One day I'm going to get him. One day I'm going to get him. You feel me? One day I'm going to get him. But he whoop on me. But one day I'm going to get him. You feel me? So niggas be like, oh, well, you think you tough, blah, blah, blah. Nah, nigga, you're a bitch, and you see bitch in yourself, and you see me, and you see intimidation. You think you tough. You think you tough. Nigga, you think I'm tough. I don't think shit about you. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm in this motherfucker room talking to myself and talking to a mirror myself. It ain't nobody in this motherfucker with me. Hello, 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 hello. What are you talking about? Anyway, back on topic. You feel me? Back on to Intrusive Thoughts, Value 1. Oh, God. Take it back to this. I told Brick, leave that shit alone with Luce. I told him. Who was on ODM Slim Live? Who was on ODM Slim Live? Who was on ODM Slim Live when I said, hey, Brick, you wrong, nigga. Stop fucking with Luce. Anything to do with this nigga, leave it alone. That was less than 2 weeks ago. That was less than 2 weeks ago. That was less than 2 weeks ago. Who saw that live? And then Brick got mad at me. Oh, bro, what the homies is blah, 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 blah. No, nigga. It's not a smart idea. 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 Brick was like, man, well, you know, we got going on. You don't understand. You don't understand. You're right. I don't want to understand. I'm not dumb. I'm not the one who didn't read 100 books to get a free pan pizza. I'm not the one who didn't get 100. Come on, bro. I got the free pan pieces. I got the free pan pieces. Bro, y'all was on the live. ODM. Come on, Trap. You be trying to take over the content. You ain't trying to take over the content. No, stupid. I was trying to give a fucking warning that I seen something that niggas didn't see. Let's take it back to that conversation. Let's take it back to that conversation. Brick was on it. Oh, come on, bro. You don't get it. You don't get it. No, I get it. I don't want to understand. I see what's in front of me. I don't want to understand it. No. If Luce Cannon come around, I'm crashing. I'm going to fuck the whole play up. I'm going to fuck the whole play up. I'm going to fuck the whole play up. I'm going to fuck. Don't have me around. I'm going to fuck it up. Don't have me around. None of that shit. I'm going to fuck it up because I'm going to get off on something. No, because that's the only right answer. That's the only right answer. That's the only right answer. I'm going to get off on something. Come on, my nigga. Oh, cuz, I'll say so. You don't get it, damn. It's cuz you don't get it. You don't get it, man. We talking chili, cuz. You missing your blessing. I'm missing my blessing is what Brick told me. Y'all was there. We was on live. And if it was a private conversation, I wouldn't break it up. But it's on ODM Live. We was on ODM Live, and we knew we was on ODM Live. It wasn't no secret recording. We knew we was on live. That nigga told me I'm missing my blessing. And I told that nigga, that's the fucking... You know what's crazy? Remember the other day when I was telling you that I wasn't approving of some shit that the homies was doing, and I was being real vague, and he was like, whatever, this nigga obviously don't want to talk about it, but I kept saying, niggas kept telling me I was missing a blessing, and I said, hell no, that's the fucking devil, because the devil's job is to make you feel like it's a blessing when it's supposed to be some bullshit. I swear to God, I'm never fucking wrong. I'm never fucking wrong. You can't miss your, come on, my nigga. That's the blessing. Y'all all this morning saw the blessing that I fucking missed. I'm smoking a blunt, sitting in front of my painting of the Mexican lady. She a Mexican. Sitting in front of my painting of the Mexican lady. Well, she's technically indigenous, but I'm sitting in front of my painting of the Mexican lady, the indigenous lady, smoking my blunt and my Ed Hardy hoodie, giving y'all news y'all can use and knowledge y'all can't get in college. And you know who didn't get picked up in the RICO today? This nigga right here. You know who's already been picked up by the U.S. Marshals and the feds for some stupid shit and beat it? This nigga right here. Y'all was on, who was on that live? Keith, were you in that live? Man. Who was that? No, this is an original. This is not a reprint. This is an on canvas painting. It's not a reprint. Like, hold on real quick, just so y'all don't, like, that is side of canvas. It's not flat. And then wall, side of canvas. So look, that's me. You feel me? Okay, but Hopeful, you was in there. You remember that conversation? I told niggas, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. It's one of my favorite pieces of art that I got in the house. My bad. My G homie just hit me. He goes, I love the way that you doing this, and your ass ain't saying shit, but saying just enough. Keep it up. Hey, my nigga, I know enough not to know nothing, to know nothing, not to know nothing. I don't know shit. But I even told that nigga last week, I said, man, I'm stepping away from all this shit, bro. I'm getting away from niggas, bro. I'm getting away from niggas. I'm getting away from niggas. I'm getting away from niggas. If it ain't ODM Slim and every now and again a gangland name, if I can catch a community, if I can catch a fake community and cool, but you dating, niggas know I got love for them. Y'all don't even see me in niggas' chats no more, bro. I don't interact with niggas. I'm scared of all you niggas. It's too much telling going on. It's too much telling going on. And here's the part that's terrifying. Here's the part that's terrifying to me. My dumb ass gonna have to do if God forbid, you know what? I ain't gonna put that into existence. Back in my day, I always had to sit because I would never tell. Niggas fucking start telling on me. Now I'm my dumb ass only one just sitting in jail because I ain't gonna fucking snitch. It's too much telling going on, bro. It's too much telling going on. It's too much snitch shit going on. Hold on, I need to go back into the I smoke blunts inside the house. It's my shit. I own this motherfucker. I pay taxes, not rent. Hell yeah. You better believe I do. And I'm finna go spark my blunt on the stove because I ain't got no light. All that snitching has been normalized. Telling Candy Lady say you sure do talk a lot about a lot of gang business. You be listening, bitch. So obviously you listen to a lot of fucking gang business. Don't listen. Let me talk to myself. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, OG, if you don't smoke in your house, you don't smoke in your house. I smoke in mine. I ain't no animal. I don't smoke outside. ODM was trying to mediate, but here go the thing. You can't. ODM, I'm saying it. ODM, I'm saying it. You can't mediate or moderate because I was 100% right. That wasn't a moment. I love my homies, bro. I love my homies. But in that moment, Brick, I ain't fucking conversing with you, nigga. I'm telling you something. It's a difference. It's a fucking difference. I got love for Brick. It wasn't no mark out. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. It ain't no disrespect. But I wasn't trying to fucking argue with you. I wasn't trying to debate with you, nigga. I was fucking telling you something. I was fucking telling you something, nigga. I'm telling you something. We don't always got to have conversations with our homies. Sometimes we can just shut the fuck up and listen. It's been times where ODM is like, he didn't say it in these exact words, but it's understood. Nigga, I'm telling you something. Brick should have never got on the fucking internet. Shitty should have just stayed shitty, and Brick Baby should have stayed the fuck off the internet. Who you around yourself with for a shot at your future version? On God it do. Diamond on God it do. I got away, bro. I got away. Because the way niggas play, I don't play like that. And I said it once, I said it twice. I want a nigga to play in my fucking face. I ain't going for none of this shit. Like, boundaries have to be established. And right now we don't got none. Right now we don't got none. Boundaries need to be established, so we don't got none. Michael Alexander, don't get your weird ass blocked, bro. Read the room, my nigga. I get it. You like to troll like you the police, but that's weird. Even pretending to be the fucking police is weird, my nigga. That shit weird. That shit weird, bro. No more weird shit, bro. This morning, 19 niggas potentially went to jail. Do you know Brick involvement in this? Involvement in what? What are you talking about? That nigga Brick is a fucking podcaster. Y'all watch that nigga every week on No Jumper. What are you talking about, bro? That nigga's a podcaster. Like, that nigga's a fucking podcaster, bro. What are you talking about? Involvement in what? We just watched that nigga last night on No Jumper. Y'all watched that nigga live with me on No Jumper. Nigga's a podcaster. What are you talking about? That nigga, like y'all be saying in the comments, that nigga's a fake crip. He not tough. It's all an act. That nigga's a podcaster. Let all that be true. Let all that be true. Let all that be true. Because the homie is locked up right now for some stupid shit. This is another thing I want to point out. Y'all realize how calm WACK was yesterday when he was talking to Luce Cannon? Yeah, man, I just want you to know I love you, man. I got, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got love for you. You know, I was holding your baby. I was holding your baby, nigga. I was holding your baby. I'm your baby goddamn. Calm. That nigga WACK knew that button was finna get pushed on them niggas. That shit is sick. Yeah, I'm missing it too. I got hit in the face with a pipe. I was whooping on some shit. His homie came in, bow, hit me in the face with a pipe, and then hit me right here too. So I got a missing tooth right here too. Bow, bashed me. I got up. I got cracking on the nigga that hit me with the pipe. The other nigga, low key, know what happened to him. I think he got on, but yep, I got hit with a pipe. So I am missing a tooth. Yes, I am. I got hit in the face with a pipe. To his defense, though, I was whooping the shit out of his homie. So it happens. Only cowards jump, but I'll say this. I was whooping the shit out of his homie. Like, I was whooping the shit out of his homie. Like, what? You ain't have to hit me with a pipe. You could have fired on me, but in retrospect and understanding of now being an adult and having accountability, when I say I was whooping the fucking shit out of his homie, I ain't saying I agree with it. I'm saying I have understanding. Therapy don't teach you to agree. Therapy teaches you to understand. That's a different story for a different day, though. Y'all peep how WACK was super calm, though. Super calm, bro. Super calm. WACK was super calm. WACK didn't have no whatever. It's like he knew he was saying goodbye to that nigga, bro. If you watched the No Jumper show yesterday, when WACK was talking to Luce Cannon, take it to like a mafia movie, but like a Tubi one, because he ain't no real gangster. You know what I'm saying? Take it to like a Tubi mafia. You know what? Tubi's too far. Take it to like a fifth grade school project. And WACK think that he's like this super bossed up mafia don. WACK think he this super bossed up mafia don. Super bossed up mafia don. And it's like, Vinny, you broke my heart. You betrayed me on the day of my sister's wedding. And then like he gives Vinny a hug, and then he stabs Vinny in the back. And twists it in there, and boom, down goes Vinny. That's the way WACK said goodbye to Luce Cannon yesterday. Nah, yeah, I don't like this one. So I'll give y'all a quick little Q&A. I'm not gonna lie. Heartbroken, bro. Heartbroken. I hate to see. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna for the first time be non-biased. I hate to see the section take L's. Niggas took one today, bro. Niggas took one today. A big one. Bitch ass nigga, boy. Bitch ass nigga, boy. Free the Lokes, bro. Free the Lokes, man. They got the homegirl Monty Blanco in there. The homegirl in there. What the fuck, bro? They got Monty Blanco in that bitch. Like, what, nigga? Y'all niggas locked up Monty? If you don't know about Trap Kitchen in LA, don't worry about it. It's some LA shit. Niggas locked up fucking Monty Blanco, bro. All right, so I'm gonna start asking y'all can ask me some questions, man. I'll get into that real quick. Any questions? And she pregnant. On God. All right, man. So let's get into some of these questions. I ain't gonna scroll up too far. Are you a Crip, sir? What's a Crip? What's that? Why are you so bothered? Because, man, I don't like to see niggas go to jail. I don't like to see niggas go to jail for nothing. Like, I like that. That shit is heartbreaking. If you've never been in jail, you won't understand what I'm saying. But if you've been locked up, and I don't mean like you was in there for like some stupid tickets, or you had to stay in a drunk tank, or you got bonded right out. I mean, like, nigga, if you ain't never, I'll give you 90 days or better. 90 days is enough to know what I'm finna talk about. You can smell that all-purpose cleaner right now, and you can hear the doors closing. 3 a.m. count, 3 a.m. breakfast, 10 o'clock lunch, 3 o'clock dinner. Whole day room having to shut down on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever commissary night is. Clothing exchange, linen exchange. No program. Program cut because it is. Program cut because of that. We short staff. Y'all don't got day room today. I just hate to see niggas lose like that. Like, if you got to do your due diligence in the streets, do your due diligence in the streets. Why am I hurt? Because WACK couldn't fuck with niggas in the streets and he went and told, bro. That's why I'm hurt. My nigga, call a spade a spade. Because niggas can't get cracking in the streets, so niggas go tell, bro. That's why I'm hurt. Because niggas can't do their due diligence in the streets, and niggas is fake representations of real niggas, bro. That's why I'm hurt. Clip this, my nigga. Because niggas can't get cracking in real life. So niggas go tell. Because, my nigga, I've been told on. I had niggas jump me, stab me in the face. I went back and beat the fuck out of niggas, and then they told on me, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? Because what the fuck, nigga? If you can't get it, you can't get it. If you don't understand, you don't understand. This shit ain't for everybody. This shit ain't for everybody. But for the niggas who it's for, y'all understand. And you know what? I'm going to call another spade a spade. I see the trolls in the comment, man's a 13-year-old. Why do you care? When it's all said and done, like I said, I'll be the last nigga standing on this mountain saying, fuck WACK. That nigga's a bitch. Ghetto mindset. Nah, my nigga, that's a man. It's cool, though. I don't expect everybody to know what it's like to have a daddy in the house. I don't expect everybody to know what it's like to have a fucking granddaddy in their house and all that, to know a real nigga stuff. It ain't about no gangbanging shit. It ain't about no blood shit, no crip shit, whatever. Nigga, the square homies texting me. My squarest homie is texting me like, no, this shit don't make no sense, bro. This is not what we doing. So it is what it is. I'm not saying that. I'm saying blah, blah, troll. At what point do you grow up? My nigga, if you don't agree, you don't have to agree, bro. That's fine. These are my feelings. They're not yours. This is what I think. This is not what you think. I don't give a fuck about what you think, my nigga. You know everything about me. I know nothing about you, my nigga. I don't care what you think. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Niggas don't give a fuck. This is some bitch ass shit. There's no tap dancing around it. And if you don't agree, I ain't finna sit here and argue with your bitch ass. You got it, my nigga. Hey, Akeem, if that's the situation, we address that if that's become a situation. But right now, it's not, my nigga. I don't know. It's too many real situations going on to even think about a what if, my nigga. Hey, HBGNIC, my bad if I misinterpreted, but you can't take accountability for what you don't know or whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you wasn't there, my nigga, you can't really say whatever. Now, I'm not saying shit nobody take no accountability. This is what I will say, and this is being non-biased. It's a wrongdoing at hand. God bless that. God bless that young man. God bless that young man. Period, point blank. It's a wrongdoing at hand. That's a fact. So God bless that young man, because that's terrible. That is disgusting. Parents should never have to bury their kids. That's disgusting. That's not WACK's job to decipher, or Christopher 600 Lovejoy's job to decipher on YouTube, nigga. Let the police do their fucking job. Unless you want to go outside and get cracking and go handle that shit yourself. And at that point, nigga, go be fucking Batman. Go be a vigilante. Go do what you got to do. Ain't nobody saying you wrong for that. Why we got to be talking about this shit on YouTube, my nigga? Why are you talking about this shit days in advance on YouTube is my fucking question. That's it. And I mean, shit, that's my answer. If you don't get it, then you don't get it. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. But go sign up for the fucking academy or get off YouTube with fucking NYPD Blue, my nigga. LAPD Blue. Like, come on, my nigga. That's that. That's that. And then these niggas say you defend Adam a lot. I haven't even say shit about Adam. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Get Adam off your mind, my nigga. Get Adam off your mind, my nigga. You're not even talking about that, bro. Give a fuck about on Adam right now. Hey, and they said that my nigga Rich Rabbit, what's the deal? Crazy how niggas trying to downplay what snitching is, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas been snitching for so long. Hold on, let me get off of this. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. That's pretty much that. Niggas been snitching for Rich Rabbit, niggas been snitching for so long that niggas forgot what snitching is. Niggas forgot that at first this shit was weird. Niggas forgot that at first this shit was frowned upon. Niggas forgot that at first this shit wasn't it, my nigga. Niggas forgot that part. But niggas been getting entertained and all this type of shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? As we got to take accountability, as the niggas giving the content, y'all got to take accountability as the motherfuckers watching and all that shit. We all stupid together, my nigga. We all stupid together, my nigga, because we all encourage this bitch ass shit. And now shit got fucking real. And now don't nobody want to play no more. Myself included. I fucking hate it here. Anytime real niggas end up in jail and bitch niggas walk, and here go the part that don't make no sense, my nigga. We got this nigga Officer Love Boys on camera pulling banger on an old man at the fucking at the donut shop. Old man at the donut shop, you pulling banger on this nigga. We got this nigga Rat Run Hunter conspiracy to strip niggas and all that kind of shit outside of No Jumper and blah blah blah. Them niggas ain't touched the motherfucking holding tank. Them niggas ain't touched the motherfucking holding tank. That's crazy fucking work. These niggas ain't touched the fucking holding tank. And that's the thing. Niggas forgot you got to have paperwork before you call anybody a snitch. And it's paperwork on WACK. This shit is crazy. In California, pulling a legal firearm on somebody for a reason like that to get your legal firearm took, bro. It's a fact. This shit crazy. This nigga Christopher Lovejoy got sealed documents. Niggas forgot that. This is what I'm not. If you're not a part of the Rich Trapper Mafia, fuck you. You're a bitch. I'm not even talking to you right now. But as far as everybody that's really a part of this Rich Trapper Mafia, hey, let's all just do better, my nigga. Let's stop playing so much because we're all playing too much, my nigga, including myself. I'm gonna lead by example, and I've been saying it for the last however many weeks. You feel me? Gotta stop playing so much, bro. Like this shit right here. This shit ain't it, bro. This shit ain't cool. This shit, as T-Rail would say, bro, this shit ain't tight. This ain't what the fuck is supposed to be happening. This ain't what's supposed to be going down. This is not how this shit is supposed to go. This is not how this shit's supposed to work, bro. This is not how this shit's supposed to go. This is not how this shit's supposed to work at all. It don't even, no, see, here go the thing, though. Is it Narrow DC? Narrow DC? I'm sorry, man. I don't know if I'm messing your name up. I'm not saying about, see, here, y'all always take it to the streets. It's not about the streets, bro. This is just basic principalities of being a real man. Fuck being a real nigga. Fuck being a street nigga. Fuck being a blood. Fuck being a crib. Fuck being anything past that. Fuck being whatever gang you're from. Fuck all that. Real man shit. Shit that we'll teach our sons. Shit that we'll really teach our fucking sons, my nigga. We would never teach our sons to act like this on any aspect of this fucking conversation. Whether you're Brick Baby, whether you're 600, whether you're this person, whether that person, blah, blah. We would never tell our sons, hey, go do that. Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Like, and then it's no accountability. It's on no jumper. It's on this. It's on that. We can still think for our fucking selves, my nigga. We still know right from wrong. We still know right from wrong. We still know right from wrong. We still know up from down, left from right, and all that type of shit. It's easy to continuously blame somebody else for letting ourselves be easily influenced by dumb shit. Y'all niggas is easily influenced. I'm the influencer. Y'all niggas is easily influenced. Stop blaming Adam. Stop blaming this person. Stop blaming that person. Call a spade a spade. We all making some stupid ass decisions right now. Agree, your sins will always catch up to you. On a long enough calendar, we all meet our maker. On that same calendar, we all got to face accountability. Straight up. Free Avenue Angel until he's free, man. Get up out of here. I saw the No Jumper interview.
Big U ride it.
We all saw the No Jumper interview where Luce Cannon actually snitched on Big U.
They don't lose Cannon. You rag.
Wack, I'm not done this morning.
Keep going for it's a
On Clubhouse today. Peace. Big U ride it on Luce Cannon. You rag.
Wack, I'm not done this morning.
keep going for it's a lot. Wack.
How are you?
Pleasure to meet you.
No, let me try. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna come back and show you.
How are you?
Like you gotta come. What's up with you?
Adam, both case. In that case, the victim told authorities he'd been paying the enterprise up to $25,000 per month in extortion fees. After he stopped paying, he said nearly a dozen of the Big U's Enterprises members and associates, along with Rolling 60s members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms. They were not wearing masks to obscure their identities. They allegedly stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. That same day, Henley allegedly...
Oh, wait.
You go back?
Wait. Hold on. Slow down.
I'm slowing.
Did you say this was a marijuana? Are they saying downtown LA?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's a fact.
On July 5th, 2021.
Big U ratted on Luce Cannon. Big U ratted on Luce Cannon. You rat.
Wack, I'm not done this morning.
Keep going for it's a lot. Wack.
Yo.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking for this content for y'all real quick.
Okay, well, hold on. Beast, let me wake your mind up. I don't know how many of y'all might have been on Clubhouse today. Beast. Yo. Remember we showed the clip. I'm finna walk you through this. It was a clip of some dudes hitting a dispensary, and they drug the trash bags of weed to the elevator. They was masked up. We all watched it when we was just looking at it. They all had masks. It was like 8 niggas, big ass 40-gallon bags of mother.
No, WACK is talking about more evidence because he's a snitch, but let me get into this real quick. Oh, here, I'll play this one.
Weed, right? I know where you're going. I know where you're going, WACK. I remember that shit. You all remember that?
I so remember.
Absolutely remember that.
Okay, I know you will remember it because your boss probably would talk.
We was talking about it. You know, I'm in the weed game.
Okay, that right there. Big, you's a rat mother. You rat mother.
Hey, WACK, you know what's so crazy? That shit fresh,
wow.
weed.
So let me tell you what this nigga did. Now I'm gonna call you that. He tied that to Luce Cannon, and that wasn't Luce.
You know what's crazy? WACK has never called Big U out of his name until now when he's incarcerated. Let's just throw that out there.
He tied that to Luce Cannon, mad at Luce Cannon because Luce wouldn't do a play for him. He went, and it's a nigga named Monster, a.k.a. Dale. This is why Luce did what he did a couple months ago. He called me out of nowhere and said, record this call. And I didn't realize who was on the call. I'm going to find it. I got the nigga on the call. He's saying he got to go lay down and do 10.
So WACK is saying that Big U snitched on Luce Cannon when I can actually show you guys this right here, where you can clearly see Luce Cannon was the one who snitched on. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait. And let's see. How many days ago was this? 2 days ago. Here it is right here. Boom.
It's like,
so this is where Luce Cannon is actually snitching on Big U, not the other way around.
So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we
somebody able to manipulate Luce Cannon? No, not the genius. Somebody can manipulate you? No, not the smartest guy in the room.
Do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that. And I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and
high-tech-ish right there,
stuff like that, I'm going to get it. You get what I'm saying? And then, like...
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all for going through that playlist, man. I had some things to do. For those of y'all who thought I was live, I wasn't. For those of y'all in the comments who was arguing with me, that's your business. We about to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Hey, big shout out to Giving Life, man. I see you holding down the chat. I appreciate you, Giving Life. Y'all know what I mean in here. I appreciate you. We about to the next one, man. I'm finna go ahead and give y'all some more news. Y'all can use some more knowledge. Y'all can't get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in. Make sure y'all tap in with that tap in. Y'all know it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We go.